Okay. Lame. Whee! Mythic wild card. Okay. Oh wait, I should adjust the titles. Whoops. Okay. All right, so we have a lovely chaos. What's in the store actually? Sorry, I want to check that. No. Okay, what do we got here? 44 cards is what we've got here. All right, we have another couple top end that we could run. I suspect we have enough with the Unmorphs and the Glint Weaver. Let's double check. Okay, okay. I see what we're doing with this. So Simic Guildgate, Buried in the Garden, Nervous Gardener, and 2 Caretakers. Should be perfect to run the 2 bindings. I think that's fine. I do like the combat trick. I don't think that's what we do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I like that. Okay. So 2 cuts from creatures. I don't think we cut a land. Maybe cut 1 Caretaker. I'm just gonna take a look at what my mana's gonna be like. 10, 6, 7. Double white here. Double white there. Six, seven, eight. Sorry. 6, 7, 8. Like, I think this is the mana base I have to run if I cut a caretaker. If I keep the second caretaker, I probably add another forest, cut a plains. Or add an island, cut a plains. This is double white too. Ew. Huh. One, two, three fixers. 2 sources. That's 5 sources for 2 cards. It's a little light. Meh. Join my hi. Not so cool guy. How you doing? Yeah, really. I haven't even started playing it, so you're fine. Take my tea out here. Stop it steeping. All right. There we go. Okay. 14, 15, 16, 17. I'm still probably supposed to cut 1 plains for an island for the 2 law. That's rough. Maybe not. We'll just run 41, 17. Let's do this. Okay. Right. Okay. Give it a shot. I mean, it was... A lot of it was spent asleep. Which was nice. And then I uploaded 2 videos to YouTube after reviewing them from the editor. Box openings, so hopefully you'll enjoy those. Fallout Collectors and Ravnica Clue Edition. So I'm happy about those. And then I ate food. Got clean. Did dishes. Was boring. Read the interwebs. And now I'm doing this. So, yes. Good times. I made tea too. And guess what I have? A chocolate bunny. I'm so happy. Bunny. Bunny. I think I need to clip my nails. They feel long. Me. 5 hours talking with family over Zoom. Nice. The wisdom tooth healing's going well. That's so good. I'm so happy for you. Yay, good food again. I mean, ice cream's great, but there's only so long you can eat it, I'm sure. Alright, so I can't unmorph anything, but I can... Okay, now I can. Alright. Ocean Rain. Good card. Okay. I can just hard cast that next turn as a 4/4. So I think we do this one out. If they then also have a counterspell, I'm gonna be sad. Stop with the lands. And if you're gonna give me a land, at least give me a blue source. Okay. Well, guess we're not gonna... play this game. No, Dead Wheat's still good. It's not as good, but it's still good. I think that's the bigger threat, keeping things tapped down. Eventually I get a Law Mages for the Chillbringer or something. Keeping this in hand in case they have a discard effect. For one. Hopefully I can draw out of this. They still have 4 cards in hand. But I haven't been under much pressure while I haven't been doing anything and just drawing lands. And hopefully I can just draw, you know, straight gas from here on out. Chilled again? Yep. What? That didn't do anything, though. I mean, it does make it smaller for later, sure. There was a bot this morning in the Discord. I think they flooded out worse than us then. Yeah, I literally got lucky because I was checking Discord at exactly the time the bot showed up, basically. So I was able to stop it. Yeah, maybe their creatures were just all like at the bottom of their deck or something. And they just weren't finding them. They were only finding the spells that tempo. Not sure. But they were flooding, definitely. I mean, they did draw a heck ton of cards, but I think they were still flooded by quite a bit. It's a nice start, especially on the play. Escape! Goaty! Meh. Oh no, not so cool, guys. I've been a little long. April Fool's now bona fides. Yeah. More doo doo. I don't know that I want to get rid of the roustabout, but maybe I do. But I can unmorph this. We can race a little bit. Me. Cancel. Why are you trying to do that? I'm not going to be able to block with this turn. I just want to be able to not get attacked back for 7. Sorry, 6. Or more. Burn Bright wasn't attacking only. I remember that now. Oof. Not that they wouldn't have been in dire straits anyway. This has to chump here and then take 5. But, yeah. So they go to 2. They have no creatures on board. They just have the ill-gotten inheritance. They go to 3. I go to whatever, 15 or something like that. And then, yeah, I think we were doing okay there. Throw for the goat. I like it. Still gotta get these 2, I guess. Orb in that hole. Orb in that hole too. Fine. No, I mean, but you don't. I don't have any more orbs to put in holes. A Scooby-Doo deck? I think somebody else was building one. It was awesome. Ah, good tea. Boop. It's a large tea. Okay. Do I even... I think I just make a 2/2. Because the kill... This has to attack for this, right? So I think I just make another 2/2. Okay. That was what this deck really wants to do. That was nice. Yeah, I wonder which one was the killer. Which was the killer among us? All right. That was really nice. Whew. Dirt! Hi, Dirt! Love you, Dirt! How was your day? Look what I have! A friend bought me 2 of these. 2 bunnies! Chocolate bunnies! I'm so happy. I know, it's a chunky bunny. It's very nice. It's a lint bunny. Not a dust bunny. Not a dust lint bunny. It is very cute. No, they're not solid. They're hollow. Solid gold. I like gold. Okay, real talk now, by the way. Which from which side or direction do you start eating these? Because there's a really funny skit. I'm gonna mulligan this. There's a really really funny skit that Emo Phillips does, right? So you eat head first, okay? Some other people eat feet first. Some other people eat butt first. And so in the skit, Emo Phillips is talking about like the psychologist who's like ears first, ass first, feet first, and telling you exactly what's wrong with you for doing each one, right? So like if you have a foot fetish, you start with the feet and so on and so forth, you know, you get the idea. And so Emo goes, what does it mean when I eat out both of its eyes and shout, stop looking at me? Makes me happy. All right, we do need to draw a creature at some point. This is kind of not a great start. Yeah, we don't mind that. They didn't really get rid of it. It's still a creature type, but they're just making those lizards now. They're like Viashino lizards or something like that. I'm really not sure how I want to play this. I think we just pass. thanks so much for the 10 biddies! Hey, hey, hey! Alright, hopefully we draw into more action. We do have Law Mage's Binding for the next couple things. I'm hoping they don't have Enchantment Destruction. We're not very good at drawing creatures here. So we got one. Let's get more. That's definitely not a creature. Guess we do this. Has flash. I don't want to pay one more to do it. I'll take one instead of 3. We know all their cards are actual cards, so they have 5 actual cards in hand. I don't like our position. Gonna keep this in hand now. I have to do this for the memes. It's probably not right, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'm not winning this game. We've drawn too many lands. Okay, I made my move, and now I'm gonna die. It's okay. Oh well. Bad luck with the lands. Oh, good. I guarantee their hand's like full of removal, most likely, at this point. That's what I would think. Like, yes, they were missing land drops, but their hand wasn't all 5 drops, etc. I suspect it's a lot of like removal, etc. Too many etceteras again.
Hello there.
Thank you so much for the subscription, Magic Hippie! Oh my god, I know, almost a year. Thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate your support of the stream. Yeah, see, I think they have like all removal. I don't think we'd come back from this. 3, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, too bad. Yeah. And they can unyielding the dual leech when I try to kill it. Alright. GG's. Screw beats flood. And they weren't even that screwed because they could play all the things. We weren't drawing any creatures for them to remove. Alright. Next one. Oh man. Good tea. Okay, here we go. I think I'm gonna start from the ears this time. It is looking at me funny though. Not gonna lie. Oh, Root Greevil! One of my favorite cards for flavor text. Because I'm a weirdo. The root of all Greevils. Sorry. Alright, so. Ideally we draw something to Blade Instruct. Like a 2-drop here would be so nice, please. No, that is not one that I'm going to do that way. Because I really want the Law Mage's Binding access. Right? If I play this into this, it is a really good curve. getting closer to the Glint Weaver is important. Getting the 4th mana for this is important. Oh, that's a tough call. I think I'm actually going to try for the curve. Beebles, yeah. The annual Beeble roast. Should have married a crueler woman. One more land and I can transform the hybrid. Adapt the hybrid, rather. I think they're gonna make your move the Law Mages. It's gonna be interesting. Maybe not. Okay. Good card. I really wish I'd drawn a land, I think, this turn, but yeah. Because of that. If I had drawn a land, I could pump this, which would be super sweet. Kicking some booty, not so much, but I'm having fun so far tonight. Which is always a nice thing. Okay, so we don't go for it yet. All right, and having fun is always good enough. Having fun is the best. Uh-oh. No, they have the Wrath? Fudge. Hmm. Wait, what? Okay, well, at an turn we were going to make this into a 6/6. If we drew another land, we could play the Glint Weaver out using these two and the rest of the land. Even if they took care of this, we could then pump one of these enough to get in for lethal. So, okay. But I was really worried about the Is It Wrath at that point. Very, very worried. When they fetched up that... Okay, anyway. Yeah. Flame. Play. Selesnya was abysmal in the Guilds of Ravnica set. It was abysmal. Dimir was best, followed I think by Is It Boros, somewhere in there, and then anything with green like Dimir and sorry, not Dimir, Golgari, and Golgari was then there, and then there was Selesnya. That was so bad. Okay, it's a little slow. But I don't think I'm supposed to pitch it. We've got our mana. We've got something to do on 3. We've got one piece of removal for something bigger. Oh, Lord. Another late game card. Give me a 2-drop, please. That definitely isn't a 2-drop. Oh well. Alright. Play the Hellion out on... That I can kill. Alright, so I have to choose whether I want to kill it, or just do this. It can give, but that taps at 5 mana menace. Okay, so... They're more likely to be able to remove this, so I have to figure out whether I'm okay with taking 6 this coming turn. The next turn I don't really have a play, so it's better to do this the next turn. Because I think I'd be fine trading my 3-drop for their 4/2. Hey, Epic Gerardo, how you doing? If they have a pump spell, this is annoying. I think I'm fine taking 6. And then we can make your move the next turn. Oh. Alright, not so great draws this time. Alright, if they let that happen, I think we just do it. Stop playing things that I can't kill. Oh my god. Alright, we're probably dead. That's too bad. If they don't have removal for this by now, I'd be surprised. They can also just swarm Guild Mage, and I take 6. Well, I can make you move that. I don't think that's going to be enough to save me, though. Because the flyer gets me. Yeah. Alright. So if I wanted to get this back beforehand, but the flyer still kills me, so there's no point in, like, taking the game actions. Because I can eat these two. Well, I'm not eat two, but, like, eat one, trade with the other, and then take 2 and die in the air. Too bad. Our draws were pretty poor there. Mostly land. Alright, and late game spells, of course. I think, yeah. Yeah, it just would have been nice to draw some early drops. Besides the 3-drop we had. Alright. Okay, this is a good hand. Can't flip this yet. But that's okay. Get your +1/+1 counter, Iron Shell Beetle. Attack. Charge. This may get countered. I think I'd rather that be countered because I can't flip it than this. I had to figure out whether I want to destroy the Krovod Haunch or whether I just want another 2/2. Because I think it is correct to use this turn. Aeontologist! That's actually a really tough call. I think this is correct. I may regret it. I think the ideal draw is a Plains. Putting together Monkey Ape Triple. Are you doing Banana Dude? Starts with the K, I think. As your commander? Nice. Okay, we got that. Wanna kill my dog walker? Sure. I think that might be the bounce. They might have bounce. We'll see what they do. Yep. Not the worst. Still annoying because we do really want to get in for more. That Forbidding Spirit's actually doing a great job here. I'm glad I didn't go for the other plan, which was... The other potential line was flipping this up and doing the hard-hitting question on it and the Spirit. If that was the Exit Specialist, which I thought it might be, that would go poorly. So the -2 minus something... Okay, they liked what they saw on top, which I don't like. I'm not going to do the response here on the Whisper Agent. I'm just going to make sure that I land this. Brawl is interesting, yeah. Yeah, there's very few Brawl decks out there that are just like, I want to have fun and do silly things. There's so much fun policing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So... Okay. There's definitely something here. The haunch could be sacrificed, so on and so forth. Yeah, yeah. Okay, sure. So then we do this. And we do this. We end the turn. We sacrifice one at EOT, and then the next one on the attack. Oh, fuck everything. Did they just draw that? God damn it. No, come on. You can't be serious! I hate everything. Most stupid thing I've ever seen. Everything had to go right for them there. They literally top-decked the only 2 cards that stopped me from blocking here. Right? I tap it down, I fight, right? I can still block if they can't also give take heart. That was fucked up. It's like they knew what I had. And needed to, and they top decked exactly 2. Remember, their hand was empty after Ezreal. And they didn't draw an extra card off of the Ezreal clues. They only used them to attack. That was fucked up. I hate that card. I also hate that my opponent top decked like that. It's ridiculous. I mean, draft the bombs, I guess. Still like that. Oh well. Next draft. I die if they had more mana up if I did it on my turn. And I die if they have another thing to do. So, I had to make it so that they had minimal mana left over. All they had was 1 mana. There was only a few things that punished me for that. It made me so sad. Sharp-Eyed Rookie, Cranko. I could take the Rookie. Red doesn't seem that strong overall in the, beyond the first packs. And especially the artifacts are less relevant later. So I think I'm gonna take the Rookie. Killer, Eavesdropper, Escape Tunnel, Gravestone. Detective's okay. I could just, Yeah, I don't think I'll take Killer here. Bloomkin, nice. Agent, Phantom, Eliminate. Moroi. Ugh, that made me sad. Why? Like, what the hell? Like, that's just my luck. Okay, chat. Do I take Makeshift Binding or Tunnel Tipster? Makeshift Binding is way stronger, but I have green. And I don't have to pick another color yet. There's also Out Cold. Tunnel Tipster is cuter, but there's gonna be fewer, flip things. I think we want the Makeshift, but it's very close, actually, given what we know we're going to be in. Alright, Topiary Panther. Wait, no, make your move. I really like this card in this. Topiary Panther, also a good thing. Binding is amazing. No, I'm not trying to suggest that that's otherwise. This is a better card by far than the Tipster. But the Tipster's very strong. It's just the Tipster's stronger in, in this set, in MKM, than in Chaos. Because you'll get more flip cards. So the other stuff, the other packs won't have flip cards. Cloaked and disguised. So the question was whether we want to commit to another color to do two things. Commit to another color and lose a little bit of a signal in green, because it's still a ramp card, so it's still good, the tipster. Or keep taking the green signals and see what we're going to be handed in the next few packs. Because again, Selesnya is super freaking weak in the third pack. Really weak. So, yeah. So this is just about considering not whether a card is stronger than another card, but the whole draft. And white tends to be overdrafted in this thing anyway. All right, Sanitation Automaton or Branch. That's actually interesting. I think it's the Automaton. I like having that. I don't mind. These two cards are quite good. And the Airtight Alibi, I don't mind having one of. But I think because we got On the Job, I think we just take this. Branch is interesting, though. All right. Blech, if I have to. I don't think I want a Public Thoroughfare. This deck is really going to want to be streamlined, I think. And the Gadabout triggers the rookie, so... Alright, Rope or Due Diligence? I really don't like Rope. So I'm going to take the Due Diligence. I can run that literally as just a 2/2 if I'm not in red and I get desperate for creatures. I don't anticipate that happening, hopefully, but, ooh, that's a nice pickup. I really like having that in this because there's a lot of, even in the other stuff, like for Golgari, there is Graveyard Synergy, so this is a nice one to have. Yeah, okay. Nice. Oh, first pack. Okay. Collision Colossus is a really good card. The Colossus part of it is best. I can just take a Syndicate Messenger or a Territorial Boar. I like the Syndicate Messenger better, but I do need 2-drops. Dovin's Acuity is a great card. I can't do it, though. I'm gonna take this, maybe the boar, one of the Boar's Wheel, or I get one later. Ooh, Brawl, Chillbringer, Rendhorn. Slinger's not the worst. I think I take Rendhorn here. Brawl is interesting, though. I could take the Rendhorn. Caracol is a fine card to take, too, but I think I take this over that. Okay, we got a Brawl here, if I want. Fairy Duelist, really good. Mammoth Spider overperformed in that set. Gift of Strength is not really where I want to be. So we'll take a Brawl. It's really funny. We haven't been, like... We've maybe gotten, like, a good rare from MKM. Like, there's one draft where we had a lot of rares. But, like, we've gotten, like, one good rare in MKM, and then, like, the past couple drafts, we've not gotten any rares that we can play in the other 2 packs. Which is what it's normally all about. In Limited, which is normally leading for good games, except you get matched up against these people who are like, I have, like, 4 rares from MKM, and you're like, crap. Too bad. Sadness. Less useful than White Panther. Fair. There's another Titanic Brawl here. I think I just... for now, I probably need to focus on the creatures and take the Hazda officer, which kind of sucks. I'm gonna take this. I want the more removal, I think. I think we can hopefully get creatures later on. We'll see. The Hazda officer is so replaceable. Yeah, I'll take a Steeple Creeper. At least it, like I said, it's a 4/2, so at least it might pump, and it does fight things at least trading. There's an Azorius Gate. The Justiciar's Portal is interesting. Wait, does that work on my Hellion? Question. Chat. Does this, when it put it back on the battlefield, can I put it back as the 6/7? That's still only one creature that it really works for. But I think I might take that and try it out. There's like two creatures that it sort of works for. The Bloomkin and the Hellion. It's kind of sad, but I think it's... And it still protects stuff, so... I think it's okay. It's only creatures, so I can't reset the killer Among Us. That's... Alright, looks like I'm gonna have to take a Hazda officer. I don't want to take a third brawl here. Yeah, no, with prototype. Yeah, no, I think that works the same way as like when it dies, come back into play. So on and so forth. But I guess we take this. I love an Archway Angel, but we're not the Gates deck. Another Messenger over a Slinger. No, I think it's probably Slinger. Ugh. 3 drops. Since I don't have many 2s, I don't want to have yet another 4 right now. Scuttlegates? Fine. If I have to. Ew. I don't think green's open from this direction, which is really strange, because I thought I cut it pretty well in the first one. Except for the tipster. Skets. Daggercaster was a really fun one if you could give it Death Touch. Daggercaster with Blade Brand was a one-sided board wipe. It was so good. I'm gonna take the first Sylvan Breast Strider over the second Slinger. The Slinger does fight a little bit better because it has a little bit more of a butt, but this gains 2 anyway, I guess. And has a bigger power so that it can pump our Sharp-Eyed Rookie. Ugh. Yep, still can't take rares. Guess we're gonna take the Healer's Hawk. I do like the Parhelion Patrol, though. Yeah, we'll take the Hawk. Okay, sorry. It is not a chicken. It really sucks to have to take a common first pack. Sorry, third pack. It's just really rough. We seem to get a little unlucky with our uncommons and rares in the last 2 packs for the last couple drafts. Oh well. Hopefully I can make something of this. All right, there's a Guildgate, a Skyline Scout, and a Dissident. The Skyline Scout is better than the Dissident. We probably take that unless I'm taking the Guildgate. I think I need to take the Scout and make sure that I get it. We may wheel this. I don't know. Steamkin is great. Not for us, though. And Deadly Visit's a good one. The House Guild Mage is pretty sweet. All right, another Skyline Scout, rather. Look at the Izzet, that's sweet. Generous Stray is decent. Hi, DV! Bonjour! All right. Yeah, maybe we can wheel the Stray, I guess. Not gonna run the Scuttle Gates. I would really like to upgrade the Officers, the Brush Strider, the Creeper. Oh god, there were so many things that I'd like to upgrade here. Not looking like we're gonna be really happy about that. Damn. There's a Gateway Plaza that I could take, but I'm just gonna take another 2-drop and... I mean... Yeah, okay, fine. Ugh. I'd rather have the 2-drops than these 3-drops, so at least they are sort of upgrading. God damn. God, these are bad. Dimir was the best in this particular set. The Artful Takedown and Nightfall Predator, just crazy good cards here. I don't have Artifact and Enchantment Destruction here besides Make Your Move, but that's... I think we just take this and go. I think I might take this stupid card. It's not good. But, this is interesting. I also don't mind the Hunted Witness. Crap. I think I need something bigger. Alright. Again, we say ew. Damn. I think as of the first pack, Celestia was absolutely correct. We're getting unfortunate here in that we're getting nothing good in the second pack as well as the third. That's just really unfortunate. And part of the unfortunate part of that is I thought I cut green, but there was plenty of oh, it doesn't gain trample for 3. Convoke, man. There's a chance. But yeah, we got really unlucky in both green and white in the second pack, which was really sad. And then in the third pack, they're just, I mean, the cards aren't going to be good in the third pack anyway, but you could still expect something. There were some good cards, and we're just not finding them. Like, some better cards for what we're looking for. Like, there was a Convoke Centaur somewhere in here, right? That was fine. And then there's, like, obviously the rares and mythics, but somebody's... Either they're not opened or somebody's taking them. Crush Contraband may actually be quite runnable in this because there are so many artifacts and enchantments. But yeah, this was kind of a miserable one. Too bad. I have to consider this. And I have to consider this. All the cards are so mediocre, you're just sort of like, I don't want to cut anything because it's all just bad. So I'll just cut everything. Sounds good. Alright. So let's put the really bad cards over here. Some of these are not really bad. They're just really not what you want to run in this format. Okay. The rest of this is semi-playable. Okay. So we have 14 creatures here. We want to add a... it's really good if we had anything that pumped it beside the Iron Shell Beetle. Like, that would be good. If we had one of the artifacts, right? We've got Due Diligence. Maybe we get there. And On the Job is only once. But, like, if we had one of the artifact equipments from MKM, we would have been happier. Like, the rope wouldn't have been good enough that we saw. But, like, a wrench would have been okay. So we have 8 spells here, and then one that makes creatures, so I count that as creatures. So that's 14 creatures. I think I want to add a creature. I just have to decide on one. The flight is tempting, but it might have to be an officer. The officer does get some value out of the portal, so it gives us one more card to get value out of the portal. It's also a 3-drop, which might be okay. It does trigger the rookie. We have Healer's Hawk that flies, the 2 Skyline Scouts fly, the Griffknot Tracker and Syndicate Messenger fly. Yeah. But this has a big enough butt that it can fight pretty well with the Titanic Brawls. The other option... So, I like the 3-drop as just like a... Because we have the On the Job, and we kind of want to go wide and just throw things at people. We do have, you know, a couple late-game things in the form of the Rendhorn and the Hellion. But, I mean, I could put a Skuts in. I don't think that's correct. I think it's between these two, really, or just a 2-drop, like just a generic 2-drop just to get another creature on the board early for the Due Diligence and, like, the On the Job. I'm never giving this flying, so I don't think it's worth putting in, even though it does trigger the rookie. I think anything else would be better still. Hydrating, sorry. Yes, tea. Huh. Almost choked myself on my own hair. Cool! Because that's what we do here. Okay. Alright. Tea's done. Chocolate bunny time, I think. I'm gonna need comfort after this draft. And no, I am not going to gouge out its eyes and say, "Stop looking at me." Ah. Oh, that's good. Okay. Yeah. I think it's a Hasta officer. I'm gonna wonder whether I should, instead of the portal, whether I should run the Crush Contraband always, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, this is brutal. Hey, Rosie! I'm so glad you're having fun, but sleep well and sweet dreams! It's been awesome having you. I hope you have an actual restful night. Even when I'm sleeping sometimes, that doesn't happen. My brain's like, I have things to show you. Alright, if they touch my rookie, I think the game's over. Here's hope in chat. God damn it. Oh, and if that was just like a fucking splash, like, I'm gonna be so pissed. That thing! That! Why didn't we see any of those? Oh. But we don't get the... Ah. It's only when it's turned face up. It's not when it ATBs. Okay. Good to know. This is my fuck up. All right. It was a splash. That makes me angry. I think this person was in our drafts and took all of them. That's what I think is happening here. Hey, OP, how you doing? Ugh, but I fucked up this game. This was my fault. I thought the bloom... I didn't remember that the bloomkin was when it was turned face up only. I thought it was the ET... like the flip / ETB. But it's not. So I didn't get the mana out of it that I was hoping for. Oh, Lord. Actually, those 3 cards are the cards I want, but okay. At least they had to use that, not on my face. I don't think I commit more to the board. Can't believe they had a shock for our rookie, like, first turn. That's just sick. Come on, where's my one land? Just one land. That's all I was asking for. I don't think this is lethal. It depends on how they block. So if they have one more damage, I lose, because that gets double strike. But if I just one more land at any point and could flip this up and then Titanic Brawl something, it would have been so nice. Of course they have it. Why wouldn't they? They had a shock. They're running 5 colors and they had a shock first turn naturally for my rookie. Like, it's just unbelievable. My luck is so bad. So bad. They don't even have that much removal. It just had the shock for my rookie, and that was the kind of, like, game at that point. We couldn't draw a single land. Stuck at 5. Oh, well. Too bad. That sucked. Oh, this is one of our chatters, MP. Oh, this is a bad hand. I have to ditch this. Right? I've got an Iron Shell Beetle. I can nod on my watch. We could do Diligence. If I draw a third thing, we could do this. I really don't want to do Diligence on one creature, though. So this hand suffers from the fact of wanting to draw both creatures and lands. So I think this is a mulligan. Okay. We'll put the rampaging for now away. Hi! Love you. Oh, good card. Alright, I can't imagine this survives, because that's our luck. Ugh. Not a land. Oh, hey, we're in the same boat. Don't even. No, I will absolutely trade if they want to. Yeah, not a land here either. I don't know why I play this game sometimes. So we're gonna use the Justice Shears. If they pump using a spell. Oh. Well. This is what I got. This sucks. 2 games in a row where we're just looking for, like, a land. No, you don't get to strum. You don't get to be angry about this. MP. Stop. Oh my god. Maybe they're being angry on our behalf. Because I'm angry on our behalf. Oh, these are miserable games. So yeah, this sucks. Oh. Oh yeah, I will absolutely take that trade. This is just miserable. Okay. How does it keep having a back? Like, so if I draw a land, we win? I have to decide to block this or this, because the next turn, if I can't kill them... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because if I can't kill them, I have to figure out whether it's worse for them to draw a card or to pump this. I think it's this. Yes. Oh. MPM, sorry, I love you. Ugh. The only thing I would have played different in your game... Yeah, sorry. The only thing I would have played... I don't think I would have traded off the Guild Mage. This Guild Mage is really good. Because you can... If you get it all flooded, you can just start throwing 4/4s at me. I understand you're just trying to get these off the board, and I know that you thought that the Bloomkin would grow, and I get that. I think that... And it's a 2-for-1 anyway, which is nice. But it already had a counter on it. And it prevents things from blocking as well. So I actually kind of liked that card in your deck. I think it's good. But everything, like, and that wasn't a bad line at all. Like, you 2-for-1, which was nice. And you were trying to get through for when I was struggling on mana, and so, like, I don't think your line was wrong. I think I might have done it differently. Because that card's so good. Yeah, I appreciate it. I'll compensate you later. We'll talk about the compensated thespian aspect, right? I was moaning. I was very upset. I'm still very upset because that's 2 games in a row of, like, mana screw. But meh. Don Salieri. I think this is a mull. Oh my god. This is not a good day for Magic, huh? Yeah, slip 20 under the table, yeah. Oh, good. At least my Bloomkin will be large. I didn't expect to see a Golgari Guildgate as a 3rd land played after a Senate Guild Mage and Case the Filched Falcon, by the way. Did not expect that at all. I'm slightly terrified. Whoa. Oh, good. Oh, white card. Revealed Yorion and played it in black. That's nice. Yeah, that's pretty confusing, definitely. I really don't like our spot. Maybe if I literally draw 8 planes this turn. So 2 games of Mana Screw, and now a game of Color Screw. Fabulous. Fabulous. It's one time I've seen that card be good. You're kidding me. I hate everything. Please just give me a planes. I mean, I asked for... How are we winning these? I'm so grateful, but I'm also so pissed. Come on. Don't even... I can't. What? Give me bunny ears. Yeah, Pump's like, great mono green deck. Mordorif, yeah, welcome to the stream. I'm so sorry. I'm on the draw. This isn't a good hand, but it has 2 colors. Alright, that's getting much better. Don't touch it. It's important to me. They're gonna touch it and I'm gonna be sad. But okay. No more land for a while, please. Yeah, I figured. Fuck. Oh, good times. Magic is a fun game. Oh, Mystic is so good. Chat, why? I think that's game. Not drawing anything to play now. With 7 mana. And 4 spells. My ancestors angered a wizard, yeah. I don't think I sacrificed enough goat tokens. Mystic is a great card. Yep. I was really hoping they block with a Mystic, but there's almost no chance of that. And I can't fight the Morph. We have lost the game already. We had already when I said we did. Too bad. We still have like another loss to give, I think, so we're not dead yet. Yep, there's the 9th land. This is not gonna go well. Enjoy my land. 6 spells, 8 lands. 9 lands, sorry. The shade is the one you want to get rid of if you want to survive. Right now, I'm just taking out my frustrations. Yep. All right. See whether we can play cards. All right. Whew. Yeah, it's easy to get discouraged when it happens this frequently. Yeah, I have had streams where I had to stop because it was just so bad. But hanging out with chat is always so pleasant that it takes a lot for me to to stop. I'm not anywhere near that point yet. We've played this person a lot. I remember this name. Oh, good! Monocolored again. I hate this. Yeah, I knew it wasn't going to be a third land. How did I know? Alright, alright, alright. Getting there. I think, Troy Monster, I feel like you're correct. For whatever reason, it feels like you're right. They're doing this to trigger the case, so it's a free block for us, usually. I wonder if I'm supposed to... I don't think I'm supposed to kill that. I think I'm supposed to Wood Shaper here. Are you serious? Okay. They have a potential 2-mana counterspell up if they do that, so that's why I played the rookie out first. They can untap stuff. I think that's part of the, like, hand smoother. It might be the hand smoothers fault in best of one. Huh. Okay. All right, we have to risk it. So I don't think this is gonna go well, but I'm gonna do my best. There's a lot of things that they can do here. Fucking hell. That sucked. This was like the worst card to see at that point. There's no way I can win this game. Yep, that's it. All right. Forensic researcher just kills me. Yeah. Oh well. Too bad. I like their deck. All right. This way. I'll restock on gems soon. We just like this format. We like play boosters. We just our luck is bad already. So to add extra variance to that in terms like bad luck in terms of like other people getting like a million rares and mythics is so brutal. Like, happy April. All right, deadly cover up it is. There's a lightning helix, glint weaver, gardener, extract, panther. Happy April to you. May it be wonderful. No, I mean if that's its joke, it's been doing that for like months now. All right, I can just take murder here. Galvanize is good. I do like Granite Witness. I think I'm just gonna take the murder and keep taking the black signals out of the pack. But I do like Galvanize. Murder's way better in the other two sets. Way better, because there's not as many 2-for-1s. Like this sucking card. This is a great card. It's one of my favorites, obviously. But, like... Alright, Wisp Drinker and Inside Source. Wisp Drinker is stronger, but Inside Source is... an earlier drop. Shock is good. Those are the three options that I'm really looking at. Vampire Source and Shock. I don't like passing this, but I think I'm going to take this. Okay. I think we take the Gravestone Strider here over on the job. I like that this fixes. I like that it's an early drop. Do love me a Tunnel Tipster, though. I'm gonna take the Strider, though, here. I think. This is so tempting, but I'm not even sure I'm in white yet, and I really like that this fixes. So I'm gonna take the Strider. I think it's a good pickup in this Chaos draft. Because a lot of the time you're gonna see like packs where your color pairing is not represented well. Even the singles like black or white, for example, are not going to be represented necessarily where you want them to be. So being able to splash and or just be able to hit your mana is nice. Dual Leech, okay. There's a Hazda Vigilante, but I'm more inclined to be in black right now, so I'm going to privilege the black over the white. Whoa, get in. That's a really sweet pickup. Okay, I'm going to take a Savior here over Archive and Toxin Analysis and Rot Farm. Nice. Ooh, and a Haunch? Nice. Ooh, Out Cold really good too. I don't mind a Lead Pipe often too, but this is a sweet one with the Wisp Drinker. Additionally, since we have the Sanguine Savior, that's nice. Ooh, a Wrench as well. I like Toxin Analysis, but I think the Wrench is pretty darn good. That's a really late Eavesdropper. Okay, okay. I didn't get that first Inside Source because I took the Wisp Drinker, but then I got another one, which is super sweet. I'm going to take a Witness over the Case File, I think. It's... I mean, I don't have the enchantment removal yet, so I think I'd rather have the Flyer. This is actually okay because we sacrificed the Wrench and the Haunch. We might actually run this card. Okay, okay, okay. We can sacrifice. We don't have to, but we can. Alright, alright, this is a good one. I'm glad we picked up the 2-drop when we did. I think that was important. I don't mind running a Toxin Analysis. Okay, not a bad first pack, just like I thought last time. Let's hope that our colors are a little bit more open than last time. Let us hope. Ooh, Pontiff is good. Ill-Gotten is interesting. And Syndicate is good. We'll take the Pitiless here. I liked this okay. I think this could wheel. I doubt it, though. I like this card, though. I think we take this over all of that. Yeah, okay. Kasimifu, hello! Okay. Okay, calm down, Pax. I don't think this is worth taking. I think it's the Orator or the Syndicate Messenger or even the Undercity's Embrace to some... I don't like Undercity's Embrace that much, but... What do I have that has things die? Triggers, nothing, really, right? I don't make creature tokens. I think it's the Orator. Yeah, not the sick Tesa. The Spirit is actually interesting, though, because we do have Sanguine, Granite, and this. But the +1/+1 one is not actually that relevant. I think I want the 2-drop over that. I do like the Syndicate Messenger, though. I think I want the Orator. Okay, so there's Blade Brand, but we can also take a Footlight Fiend. I don't think our 10th district is anywhere near either of those in this. I think I'm gonna take the... God, I love Blade Brand. I'm gonna take this for now. Oh! God, okay, alright. A one-time refund on wild cards? Oh no, what happened? Ooh, Panther's good. Noxious Grudian also okay. Do I want the Grudian over the Panther right now? I actually might. Yeah. The Panther's more likely to come back because it requires the activation of the other thing. I think this is correct to take. Ooh, Guildgate. There's another Panther. So yeah, we might get one of those back. We'll see. Blech. 53 US. You want a refund on what? Oh, the you not like the deck you got? Oh, another Orator and a final payment. I think we take the Orator. I really like final payment, but there was another one coming around. I think I'm going to take this. Ooh, Messenger came back. That's sweet. Ah, I could take that. There was something blue that I wouldn't mind splashing, but this is a good one here. Waiting to turn in your draft token until the new stuff drops? Yeah, I recommend that. Definitely. Okay, I really don't want this to play this card, but we'll see if I have to. I would like one of those finals to come back. I'd like the Blade Brand to come back. Wouldn't mind the other Footlight Fiend. This is a good deck. It's not, like, ridiculous. It's nothing super special, but it is good. Decent. Ooh, destroy target artifact or enchantment is actually really tempting here. I love me a Syndicate Messenger, though. 4th 4-drop or this. I think I need this. I think I actually need that. Alright, free rare. Oh no, I don't think those cards are coming back. That's a surprise. That's a real surprise. Darn it. Damn, that's horrid. Okay. That's unexpected that we didn't get those. Alright, here I think it's the Sworn or the Pack Beast. I think I like taking the first Sworn over the first Pack Beast, but I do like the Pack Beast, okay. So I'm gonna take this first. Alright, we'll take a dead weight over Righteous Blow. I know, Ethereal Absolution, I was hoping for it, but I don't think it's in this set. I think it's the other one. I think it's the other one we've got the Pontiff in. I don't think it's in this one. Allegiance. I think this is Guilds. I think it was in Allegiance. I really don't like this card. And I don't like that card. I'm gonna take this. Alright, we get a Pack Beast. This is probably the deck unless I can find something better to get. This does... The Guildmage's Forum does allow me to do some interesting things. Like, I think I probably run it in the deck because it allows me to cast either of these and this with a... and this, potentially if I get it late, for at least a little bit more value. Alright, Hunted Witness is okay. Dousler used to be okay. I don't think I want another 5-drop here. I think we just take this. Because we have Unbreakable Formate. Well... yeah, we didn't get any of those cards back. That was so strange. Meh. Alright, another Deadweight and a Burglar Rat. Maybe they take the other Deadweight. Burgle's good too. Yeah, try Monster. We do have another fixer too, so there is that. So we don't Surveil. There's a 3-1 here. I think the Ledev Guardian is better than a second pack Beast or the... yeah, I think we just take this for now. I might run it. It's not great. Ooh, another Sworn Companion. God, I wish I had a Mass Pump besides the... I wish I'd taken the Mass Pump that one time. I didn't know I was gonna get these. Yeah, so on the job, the time when I took on the job, I took that. I took the Gravestone over it. I'm still probably correct to take this, but in retrospect. All right. Really? Why couldn't one of the finals come back? That was so weird. Oh, well. No finals, no Panthers didn't come back. That's weird. Eh. Okay, this is a possibility. This is a possibility. That's probably not a possibility. I don't think these are better than deadweight. Oh boy. Okay. Sleep well, Troy Monster! Thanks so much for the good luck wishes! What is this again? Oh, right. Hmm. Oh yeah, and the other Footlight Fiend didn't come back either. That makes sense, though, if someone is in red. I think if I go for the Sworn Companions plan, the Moodmark Painter will be awful because many of the things that I choose that are, you know, that are creatures are not going to actually be creature cards in the graveyard to trigger this. The Ladev is pretty good with Sworn Companions into it because you can cast it and something else that turn, but I don't think it's necessarily worth it. So I think it's going to be cut these. The Haas does a little bit better than the rest of this for the deck. But, I think cut these. So, these two are also creatures. So, we technically have 16 creatures, 11 spells. I love Toxin Analysis with the Footlight, as we've seen. But it might be something I have to cut here. Because I prefer, like, these two are really good with the... I actually think we're running the Snuffler. I think it's okay here. We're not sacrificing clue tokens, but this is still, like, on the top end for us is fine. And then it allows us to get these back and sacrifice... Not fear too much about sacrificing them early in order to draw ourselves out of situations. I think we could probably run 16 lands. 8, 9, 10, 6, 7, 8. I do want double black on 3 and 5 here, but I have double white on 3 and early white as well, and a little bit of fixing and more white overall, I believe. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and I might still be cutting one of those. So yeah, okay. So I think it's this ratio, although it's a little close because of the murder, but this can filter, so I think we go this ratio. So 8 and 8 is 16. So I do cut one card. I think it's the Toxin Analysis. I really like having access to destroying target artifact or enchantment. Although, frankly, if they do steal something of mine via under an artifact or enchantment, there's not a lot I would really need to get back. Like, getting back the Dual Leech or the Wisp Drinker are the best things that I could get back. The only thing is there are, like, good artifacts to destroy, of course. Maybe I'll let this go. Yeah. Does that mess with my mana? Should I go higher on the black then? I don't think so. All right. Let's try it. Whew. Hydrating. Sorry, 2 minutes ago. Thank you. Okay. So, Impassioned Orator into, something should be good. Look, you just need to draw a third alert. Do we do it, chat? Not yet. Okay, that's a thing. No, they have shock. Wait, that wasn't shock then? Or they decided not to shock it on the end of the turn? Interesting. This might get countered. Okay. That card's good. I think I'm okay trading with either of these in the Guild Mage. So what I could do is Slimy Dual Leech here and attack. But I could also just attack and murder if they have a spell. Yeah, let's do this. So I'm going to encourage them to trade with this. Because the more life we have, I think the better. With the Orator. And if I put it on this, it would be easy for them to galvanize it in response. Okay. I'm gonna wait for them to target. They could have a counterspell here, which would kind of suck. Okay. I am sorry, Minnie. That can be really awful. I like decks that allow opponent to play. If I'd drawn a land, I would have equipped the wrench and played this. Okay. I'm trying to decide whether I hold up the tap or play the witness. I think it's play the witness. My plan was to tap, but I'm now comparing the benefits, and I gain 2 and they lose 1, so I think it's fine. That's a huge prize. I got a card that I have 1,000,000 of. Yay! Okay, let's do the vault here really quickly. Hello. All right, let's go. Let's go. Do this. More bunny ears. I'm gonna get more water too. Death by Snoo Snoo. Nice. Okay. Okay. That was a nice draw. Perfect Bant mana. Okay. I think I offer the trade. Okay. My 2 mana for their... Yeah, that's nice. Okay. For their 3 mana investment. And I already gained 2 off of it, so I think it's correct. Ooh, that makes things interesting. This way I can play one of the 5-drops next turn. It'll probably be the Pack Beast, but I probably won't be able to tap down a Morph. Unless they destroy a Wrench or a Crowvod, in which case I can get it back, which would be super cool. Ooh, that card's good. Alright, it's gonna be the Pack Beast. Right? Yeah. Trollbred's so good. Yeah, I mean, it took us the longest it's ever taken us to make Mythic with the MKM format. And this. Um What happens if I re-equip to the pack beast? Hmm. I could re-equip both to the pack beast and have an interesting attack. They might just trade with the Guardian. I'm not sure. Like, it wasn't a great attack either way, so I decided to put something flying in the air. Hmm. There's a lot I really don't like about this. There are a lot of things that can go wrong here. So the rock and the morph may attack here. We'll see what that is. Nope. Okay. Yikes. Okay, I kind of just wanted to land there so that I could put Noxious Grudion on the ground and attack with the messenger and tap down something. Or, like, be able to play the Wisp Drinker and, like, do something, sacrifice something. I don't know. It's annoying. This is annoying, too, because I can untap something. But I can't do it. I have to do the... Okay, anyway. This is really interesting. Okay. I think I'm good with this. Now, I have to tap down something. Yeah, one more land and I could also do the dead weight on... Oh, man. Okay. Maybe this turn we do this. And dead weight that. And hope they can't kill us. Okay, that's not the worst. Don't mind that at all, actually. I think they should have killed the Crovat Haunch, actually. Although they needed to kill that because I could tap down the Syndicate Messenger, which is the only blocker they have. Yeah, okay. Whew. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Yay. I didn't get mana screwed or flooded. I really would have liked one more mana to really do everything that I wanted to do, but fortunately the opponent didn't have enough pressure to make me. So it was good. Okay. Claim. All right. Claim that too. All right. I'm gonna rest the restroom really quickly. I'll be right back. I think I'm gonna get an apple too. Yeah. I scooped the cat box. Sorry for the delay. He had made some things that were not the most lovely smelling in the world. Ah, okay. Let's get some more wins. Okay. Morning, Kelpie! I think we keep this because we can remember we can sacrifice the wrench. So we do have an early removal for something and a cool play on 4. It's good for my voice. Oh, I didn't know that. So we are actually going to sacrifice this at the end of their turn. I believe. Because we have one way to get it back, and it's just a nice way to make sure that we hit our cards. Hopefully. We do this and then run this out after we do the whisk drinker. Uh-oh. I'm sorry, OP. So I can do the Unbreakable now. I think that's probably pretty good. Or I can just kill their morph. But I think that, yeah. I'm sorry, OP. I really am. 4 forests, we've been there. It's not good. Thank you for letting my deck do crazy things like it was supposed to. I feel bad. That was so beautiful on our end, and then it was so sad on theirs. Reminded me of our game. With earlier, with the, like, mono green. Although we did win that one, didn't we? I don't know how, but we did. We got lucky. At the same time as being unlucky. Uh-oh. I'm on the draw. I can pay order into order if I don't draw a land by then. I'm gonna try it. I think this could be a poor keep. We'll see. But hopefully we'll be okay, because we just need to draw a 3rd land for these 2. Shark to crab! Nice. Shark to crab, so good. Yes, a land and it's a black source. That's so sweet. I don't think I'm gonna get greedy and play the other Impassioned, right? Yes I am. I can play the Shark to Crab using the Forensic Researcher. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Maybe they're just deciding what to cast. Okay, we do dual leech here. It's probably good. I'm okay trading for the eavesdropper. I doubt they are, yeah. But if I draw another land, I can inside plus the Gravestone Strider, so I kind of like this. Oh, Jesus. Do I play MTG in real life? Yes, absolutely. I play Commander mostly in real life, or Draft in real life. Okay, okay, that's a couple from Proft. Alright, we did draw that, so... Is it better to play the Granite Witness to tap something down first? Start getting it in the air. Nah, let's do this. Okay. Mass pump would be cool. All right. You gonna bounce? Actually, I should have done this, I think. It's my detective, though. And the inside source is actually going to be interesting for that. Meh. Yeah, that was slightly wrong there. I think this was better. Because they might have bounce, and... yeah. Still not doing poorly, just not doing... I think that was the wrong one. I should have done this. I just wanted to keep this because we have the inside source. I think that's probably wrong. Because we're going to be slowing down on playing the creatures, so we're not really going to be gaining that much life as much earlier. So, yeah, but it definitely... I think it's still better to do that than have a possible 4 attacker. Eh, it's close. Because we need to close out the game, because the longer it goes, the Profts is worse for us. So I think keeping the 4 power back is probably correct. So the Shark to Crab can tap something down. So can the Researcher. Okay, the Researcher can only do it now. What does that mean for me? Okay. All right. So I think we do this now. And then things are gonna get a little rough. I like their deck. It's served them well here. Shark to Crab is just freaking fantastic, and the Forensic is doing well. I don't see a reason to keep the Gravestone Strider around. That's 7 damage. I think we don't block here. It's 10 if they pump here. If they also have 4 damage beyond that, I'm gonna be so sad. But them's the breaks. I think we keep it in case we draw Adamant Will or whatever it is. Unbreakable Formation. That's what it is. Because we can block the next turn. I think I should have attacked with a one on the ground. I don't want to be... Oh, they have the tap 2 creatures down? Okay. Or tapped it using Shark to Crab, either way. But yeah, I should also attacked with something else, I think. Just had these 2 in the air and that. Oh, that's fine. That is totally fine. But yeah, another attacker there would have been good, I think. That would have been fine, I think. I think I could survive that, because we're gonna sacrifice the haunch and do the stuffs. I could have equipped the haunch to something, to make it a better blocker. But I think just making something smaller at this point is good, in case they give flying and kill the witness. More +1 counters, so the shark to crab is going to trigger again. Twice. It's going to trigger twice. Okay, so I'm glad I didn't attack. I am glad I didn't attack, because that is... Because the proft with shark to crab is so crazy. What? No, that's the wrong choice. What? Hmm. Could have done this prior to blocks and, like, blocked the eel as well with one puppy. I don't think that would be wrong, except that I'd have to watch a doge die. No, I didn't want to draw land there. That's too bad. Yeah, the applied biomancy, really good stuff. I could have put one more, but if they had the +3 trick, that would have been really awful. But I think the land kills us. If we found any, like, interaction... Like, we found no kill spells. At all. No murder, no, like, for anything for, like, 3 toughness. Like, we didn't find her anything, basically. Would have been great to kill the forensic researcher. Alright. I'm going to officially concede here. There isn't much I can do against that. They have a lovely deck, but they misused it. They absolutely should have put the counters on Shark to Crab. Because they can tap stuff down, it doesn't untap. Like, it's just so much better. Like, they should have used Shark to Crab #1, then second start putting the counters on it. It's so good. Would have been lovely. Oh well, anyway, keep. So, I think we could Granite Witness on 3. Hopefully Wisp Drinker on 4. And then be able to start doing double things for double drain. My current plan. If I draw a 2-drop, I will play it. But drawing lands is what we do, I know. Our identity. It's so important. Hey, stupid. Alright, didn't get a 2-drop. We may need to run these out on 3. Maybe not. No, definitely not with that. Okay. Oh, if that's all they're doing, that's great. I think I might just trade with this. Yeah. Definitely not blocking with it, so... I assume they're gonna kill it at some point here. Aw, my 2. Yeah. Okay. That was brutal. Oh, that's a little late. I'm already torn. God, I wish I had... If I had... Oh, man. It would have been so great if I could play this and the Sorn. Hmm. Crap. Yeah, that's probably a game. I'm gonna do my best. It would have been so good if for another, like, one more land earlier, or this one turn sooner. Oh well. What is my play next turn? Huh. No! What is it? Fuck! What the hell? No! God damn it. That's not what I was expecting. Because they didn't do it before. But, too bad. Oh. It's tapped. That is really sad. Oh well. They got us. Yeah. Mm. Gain 1. Block here. All right. Damn. I think so. If the order of the 2/2 had been different, or if we had drawn that 5th land at any point, I think we could have gotten that game. I'm sad. Because I would have dead weighted the morph earlier, had I just had one more mana, and then so I could play something and then either deadweight or equip or do something. Double spell would have been really nice. Oh well. Too bad. God. Ah. I was not expecting the Hellion after they didn't flip it earlier. But I was going to kill the Morph if I could, if I had any time. But I had no time. No time. I was aware, though, that my entire game plan hinged on the 2-4 surviving, which was never a good thing. Alright, we'll try this. You can play Sworn and Granite Witness on 3. Either one, whichever is better. The Forum can fix for stuff. Just, hopefully I don't have to use that for that. Hopefully I can use it for, like, an extra mana for something. Alright. Hello, Floof. Is it me? Are we breaking? Nope, we can hold full control. Okay. Alright, here we go. Okay. That's a nice draw. Please don't touch it. You're gonna kill my Orator or counter or something? I went with these two instead of the Witness because I can't flip this yet. And there's a chance that if I get enough, I could, because it's double, I could get a counter on it. But here I think it's gonna be that. The question is whether the life I think we're gonna go next to combat and attack. First. Yeah, I thought they might have that. I wonder if I want a toxin analysis here. I don't think so. I think we just let this go. And play this out as a thing. Gain life and go. That just means that they don't have a counter spell. That's why we went for that first. I don't think the one life that we would gain from it playing out prior to combat is better than figuring out what they have. In case of a counter spell. Okay, that's not bad. I think we do play this out first. Then we go next to combat. Attack with both of these. I think they might have another one, but we still have the toxin analysis. So, and then we have the flip up of this. So I think this is okay. Oh no. Do they have a wrath? Oh, okay. All right. Okay, okay. think they blocked the orator here. I think our best draw is a land, so we can pack beast. Currently, based on this board. What? Huh, how do I want to play that? It's Toxin or Wrench. I can get the Wrench back if I draw the 5th land and the thing that gets it back, but I think the Wrench is actually better here than the Toxin analysis. Okay. I like that trade for me. I really wish we'd drawn the 5th land. That would have been really nice. They have sacrificed this. Meh. Might be counter. That's annoying. Alright, they're gonna be able to get that out of my hand with this. That's really annoying. Yeah. Missing the 5th land for so long really hurt us now. Damn. Oh well. Well, that's fucking annoying. Yeah. Again, we're kind of screwed by, like, not getting... that 5th land for so long. It's happened, like, 3 times tonight. It's kind of sad. But then again, at least we're not getting flooded. So I could draw a card here. Because we're not really interested in tapping anything down right now. I think we are supposed to sacrifice this to try and see what we got. I don't want to do it in the middle of their turn because then the disformation can allow me to do that. Alright, I don't know what they have here, but I'm going to attack. I hope they don't have a counterspell for this. Okay. Of course they do. Why wouldn't they? Damn. I think they have 2 and they're just figuring out which to use. Yeah, this is 4. This is Devious Cover-Up. I hate that card. I can't even Gravestone Strider in response because we don't have enough land. And now we're gonna just hit mono lands the rest of the way. It's pathetic. It's really unfortunate. I'm really upset. Yeah, just 5th land for the Pack Beast at any point during that, or again, double spelling. Like, the last game, we needed that too. Same thing. Getting stuck on 4. Yep. Lands all in a row. Thanks, Arena. They're just clumped. Like, I don't understand. I don't even know how many that was in a row. What do you think, chat? The shuffler's not right. Something's gotta be off. Like, this is... yeah. The amount of clumping we've had is just so horrid. I mean, I could still play to, like, the Wrath, but we die to the, Ill-Gotten Gains, or whatever the hell that is. That was such a shitty run. 2 shitty runs back to back with just, like, horrid... ugh. It just keeps happening. Like, I don't... The good thing is I don't think we're making mistakes. Like, big ones. I think I did make one mistake on that turn where I didn't... like, the 2-2... again, it was debatable whether I wanted more attacking power later or whether I wanted to gain 1. And I think I wanted more attacking power, and I think it was correct. But I should have at least thought about it before the attack. As viewers, thank you so much for the 224 months! 2 years, thank you so very much! Hypes to you! Thank you for your support of the stream. Right now I'm pretty depressed because we've had 2 really bad drafts. The drafts themselves were fine. Like, the decks weren't bad, especially this last one. The one before that was kind of meh. But this one was fine. And our draws are just horrid for lands. We just get clumped lands. So we get stuck at 4 when we just need a 5th. Or we'll get a million of them. Or when we're stuck at 4 and we just need a 5th, we'll then get the 5th too late. And then just draw... like 7 lands in a row. It was so bad. But that's been 2 drafts in a row, not just like one game. That's been like 2 drafts in a row, multiple games in a row. So it's brutal. The good part is we're not making mistakes, but we could have, maybe there's better lines, but like we're not making, I don't think, any huge mistakes. Ooh, Tristani and Yaris. Oh, Selesnya is so bad, but this card is so good. All right, fine. Yaris isn't that good on this because there won't be that many face-down creatures. Case is good. Lost in the Maze is also good. I think I'm going to take the case. But, like, we just... I mean, the land's just... Oh, sorry. I can't. Oh. The game's totally winnable. That game and the previous game, totally winnable. Draw a 5th land. On, you know, at a reasonable time. Not like 8 turns later. After you first want it. But, like... Sorry, 4 turns later after you first want it. Sigh. Oh well. At least Tristani's great. We'll see if we can make any use of it. Alright, I think Dog Walker and Seasoned both options here. Harried and Case also really good. This is Chaos. Dog Walker best with Case. So I'm gonna take that here, I think. Ooh, Phantom. There's also those 2 options. I think we take Phantom. Could also take Case of the and go Boros and then splash the Tristani. But I think because we have this Phantom here, I really just want to push that. Oh, wow. Okay. So the Enforcer's not going to be because we don't have many detectives. We're going to take the Watchdog here. It's a really nice pickup. I like Make Your Move as well, and I don't mind the Inspector. If either of those came back, I doubt the Make Your Move, and I don't think the Inspector will, but maybe. I think it'll be the Magnifying Glass or the Mask Maker or Breakout. But I like this pickup here, especially with the Dog Walker, and the fact that we're going to be trying to privilege go wide stuff. Okay. Kitty's doing zoomies. Howdy, Floof. Oh, whoa. Okay. Wow. All right. I think it's Market Watch Phantom. I like this. I don't think it's bad in this format. But I think we really want another 2-drop here. Nice. Okay. Okay, that's nice. Oh, there's a Make Your Move and a Night Watch. Also, Call a Surprise Witness actually gets back freaking Tristani. I think we want this. Crap. I really want those 2. But this gets back Tristani. Tristani's 3 mana. I forgot about that. Okay. Ooh, Consultant and Gravestone Strider. I think still it's Consultant here, but the Gravestone Strider is really tempting because it fixes. But I think this is so important in this deck. All right. We may even wheel that silly no, it was too late in the pack to wheel because of stupid play boosters and the fewer cards. No, we're not one away. We have to splash the green. Yeah, we'll see whether I regret not taking the make your move. It's a nice pick up that late. But I think because we have such a bomb, we want to be able to get back Tristani. Give it flying so it can get double touch, like the death, double strike. I can talk. I don't want any of this though. How many detectives did I end with? I have 4 detectives. Okay, there's a possibility I run Thinking Cap. I could also take doesn't add... No, that seems bad. Alright, I'll take a Person of Interest here in case we do something with red. Go like Naya and then splash the green. Okay. I didn't expect to... okay. I'm sad I didn't get anything, but again, that's play boosters for you. Oh. I think actually I do want that. The Senate Griffin's fine and the Civic Stalwart's fine. But another 2-drop is good, and if I occasionally get extra value out of it, great. Rhythm of the Wild, Gates Ablaze, Rintorn Pontiff, Brawl, and obviously the 2 that we're thinking about. But yeah. Mass Nips! No! I'm not in blue. I mean, it could be, but not with this heavy white. I mean, I could take this because we have the Market Watch Phantom and the Drift Knot Tracker to put something on the ground. Because a lot of our stuff actually flies. So I can either take like Concordia or Expose or this is what I'm looking at. I think I'm gonna take this. Ursat's removal. Okay. Blade Juggles is one of the stronger cards in the pack. These are fine. I can take the Titanic Brawl if I really want to. With this type of deck, I really don't like Titanic Brawl. I really prefer that in Gruul or something bigger than what we have here. But I think out of this pack, we'll take it. Caracal. Gift of Strength. I could take the Hallowed Fountain, but blue wasn't open previously. I'm gonna stick to the white for now. Tower defense. Okay. So here I can take the Wrecking Beast for something late game, Or I can take 10th District Veteran. I don't think the boar is correct here, or the tower defense. I think... I don't think the boar is correct. It's close. Don't mind this one that much here. I think I'm gonna take that. Could take the Gateway Plaza, too. We're gonna grab this. And then I'm gonna be... kind of miserable. Ugh. Alright, vampire's fine. The mind, Huh. Okay. Ooh, the Civic came back. Well, okay. Yeah, no, we take the Civic. Okay, that's correct. Well, eh. All right, we'll see about this. I don't think it's going to be too hard to cast, but there was nothing else in the pack for me. Now we have 2 mass pump effects. The Stalwart once and the Watchdog, which is pretty nice. Okay, we did get an Exposed to Daylight. I will run one of those in a deck that's so light on removal. And I'll take this in case. Because if I have to, I can cut Trostani and run the Kaya's Wrath and Grasping Thrall. I'd really rather not. I don't think they're as good here, especially since the Kaya's Wrath is double black and the rest of our stuff is like... It's not a bad pickup here. Another combat trick is appreciated, I think. I might run the tower defense. We'll see. Oh, I finally get a rare from one of these packs. That's so sweet. That'll work. It dies so easily, but like if you can get it to like if you untap with it, it's super nice. Even if it died, like if they like they have to exile it, which is nice, or they have to whatever. And we're all white, so all white wonder. Might run the Night of Sorrows if I have to. Ooh, a Temple Garden. Oh no, need the Luminous Bonds, sorry. Okay. Alright, the deck is getting better. Hi, Floof. You're such a good Floof. He's like, come play with me. He wants so badly to play. We played beforehand. We played before. We'll go find your bottle cap and play with that again. Hi, Floof. I promise we'll play more afterwards. I love you. I don't know if you heard that, but it was great. Hi. Alright, Take Heart and Generous Stray. I think we take the Generous Stray. Although the Take Heart is really nice. I think we take this. It's not an aggressive green card, but it replaces itself, so I think that's okay. The reason, part of the reason Selesnya was so bad is like, this is the 3-drop you get. Each player gains 3 life. 4 life, awesome. Like, pff, ugh. I wonder if I want this as a top end. Got 14 creatures. I think I'm gonna get this. Oh, get in! Get the hell in. Nice. Okay. This deck is much better. Ooh, and a patrol, yes. Okay. Alright, that looks like the deck. I just want to upgrade it if I can with the last couple picks. We'll see. No, I think it's a 16 land deck currently, so... If I get something better, we'll see. Sometimes the brawl just has to happen. Like, yeah, if you have no other... Like, we don't have that much removal, so... Okay, that's actually difficult. I like Pack's Favor, but and these two are good. I think it's the Skyline Scout. Another Perhelion is pretty good. But I don't want to cut any of my other 4-drops. So I think we just take the Scout. Well. Okay. Yeah, we finally got one! I don't even know where these were the last draft. That's so sweet. Okay. This, if we're aggressive enough, is not actually that bad. Might run this. Teehee. If someone tries the Is It Wrath against us and doesn't discard 6, we can tower defense. Sorry. Ugh. Wait, can you tower defense in response? Wait, if you tower defense, they can then they have to, It's part of the resolution of the spell, right? So you couldn't play this. They'd have this information first, right? They'd know that how much they have to discard in order to kill your stuff. Yeah. You can definitely do it in response, but they'd be able to see how much they have to pay. Yeah. No, so this isn't quite a get 'em like that, but like, is this is better than expose? Even like destroying an artifact is nice, but I think artifact or enchantment, sorry, flyer or enchantment is better for us here. I think that means that we pull the Sky Tether. I like that it has defender too, but that means our ground creatures can in, but we have a lot of flyers. Yeah, only the double cards, the like hustle bustle can really kill the 7 toughness, because that'd be what most of ours are, with the exception of like the vampire and the flipped dog walker. But it is an interesting like when people are expecting to trade, this is not a bad thing. But it's so situational. Like, usually you just want mass pumps, so I think we're probably not going to run it, but eh. Well, I just put it in a butts deck. Or Katie's Tuckus's. It was fun. So I'm excited to play that deck. Okay, let's see what happens here. I think this is for even a little bit more aggressive than we are. But I like Sky Tether. I think I might cut the Stray. I think it's okay for us because we actually have a number of flyers. We have Market Watch Phantoms, and we have the Tracker and Patrol and Light. Our creatures are small for fighting, but on occasion you just need to get rid of something. We don't really have better removal. The Rose Mane I'm estimating to be somewhere at around a 4-drop. That means a lot of 4-drops. But I really don't want to cut the other ones. Like, maybe the Patrol, but... Like, I might have to cut the Sky Tether. We'll see how this goes, but... Yeah, I think that this goes away, but I think we run 16 lands, even though we need 4. So I just need one more cut. This is a lot of 4-drops, though. But I think that's okay because we don't really have any unmorph that costs anything. It's just 2 here. And these are pretty impactful 4-drops overall. The least impactful is probably this one. Because unless we get pump for it, it's not mentoring much. It's just a flying vigilance creature. Unless we have Take Heart or the Gift of Strength. So maybe we do Cat instead of Parhelion. And we take out Sky Tether. Yeah, I do like having a flyer anyway, but it could pump the 1/1 white humans that we make. Yeah, I'm gonna cut Sky Tether and I'll land. I love that the trample is never something we're gonna do. But these are good because we have the hero, and then we also have, like, it gives us late game something to do if we get flooded. They're also just 2 drops, which we want because we really need to, like, do the mass pumps early. If possible. I mean, it's not great. But what can you do? Boop. Okay. Oh, the dog walker goes face down as a 2/2 with ward for 3. And then you turn it face up with double white or double red or red and white. So we don't need red. Okay. Count Chocola, not Chocula. Oof, this does not have enough creatures given that, like, this has 3 of our 8 spells. Or 7 spells, right? Ugh. But I have decent... whatever, let's try it. Okay, good. More creatures. And a mirror match. Meow. I actually want them to block here, I think. Yeah. Good. Okay. I want to ideally draw a plains here. Fuck. I mean, it's a card. I guess we kill the morph. Could just get in for 2 flying. It would have been so nice had that have been a plains. Oh well. Wait, no, I don't have to pay twice, right? Oh, I know. To target, I have to pay 2, right? And then it's each gonna do 1? Because they're not gonna target, right? Because it's each. I don't know how this works. That's annoying. Okay, I think that is good. Okay. The Rosemane Centaur, if we got... No, that's gross. Ugh, rares. We do have Artifact and Enchantment Destruction, though. Alright, do I want to double block this? Probably not. Arg. Ah, that's not bad. I'm just doing this to get the case to go off. We know they have some kind of pump, most likely, because they attacked so readily into 2 creatures. Maybe they were willing to trade for 2. It's also possible. But yeah. Oh, shit. Please give me the enchantment destruction. Fudge. I can try to go for the win. Okay. Even if they could kill one of the... Well, even if they could kill... If they could kill the Caracal, we were upset. But, there's that. I could have played this. So the question was, go for the, like, kill that, or put this in the air. So, basically, there were several lines there. So, what I can do is go for the fight here, and go for this win, with the Gift of Strength backup. If they kill this, I can't win that turn. But maybe I can win the next turn. But keeping this back to possibly pump if they try to save their creature with something that doesn't give it hexproof. Like the +2/+2 aura thing. The other option, though, was to play the Market Watch Phantom, put this one in the air. That gives me these 2 flying, which means that this Gift of Strength on the Parhelion then means that it mentors this Phantom. And that would also be lethal. I think this was the slightly safer play, but there were other ways we could do it. But there's also, like, they could have had exile target attacking creature. They could have had any number of things. They could have had destroy the luminous bonds. There were so many things that could go wrong. I'm so glad that they didn't go wrong. I'm really happy. So I got lucky there. That was really nice. I'm happy about that. Okay. Remembering this one. We always remember the bad ones more. Sorry. All right. So, well, there's the 2 damage, the righteous, whatever it is, or something. I mean, there's 2 damage to target attacking, blocking creature, which would kill the Caracal. There's the exile for 2 mana in MKM. There's destroy target creature with 4 or something toughness, and so on and so forth. Okay, this is a mulligan. Not much better. I think here we destroyed... We let this go... Sorry, we destroy. We put this on the bottom, because we have the Viscopa and the pump, and we hope that that's good. It's a nice draw. 4th land would be really sweet. But I like this case. The 4th land would be really sweet, especially if they play a morph. Okay, so we attack here first. And let's go to damage. And then we Parhelion. Because I wanted them to be... Like, if they went for, like, damage on this, I wanted to be able to Gift of Strength. So that's why I didn't do the other. Ooh. Oh, wow. So I could pump this before going, and then I could put a counter on this. But I think we just use it in a response to kill the thing. And gain a bunch of life and trigger the case. Yeah, nice. Offer the trade. Most things that come into play right now will not, besides like the dog, will not actually trigger that. So I think we just do those 2. We trade here. I don't think I'm getting that in the air. Oh, it's a Rift Burst. Oh, okay. trying to feel like whether I want to reveal this. Because they're gonna, I think I know what they're gonna do. They're gonna block with all those. They're gonna go to 2. Oh. Okay. Alright, I'll take it. Okay. Whew. Okay. Yo. Here, there's also, like, in green, there's also the fight, so they could have fought using the 4/4 on our stuff. Again, the pump would have been good, but if they did it on the 4/1, we couldn't save the 4/1. There's other instant speed tricks. Okay. We gotta draw some lands. We market watch Phantom into the Season Consultant. Hopefully into Dogwalker, disguised. And we would like to draw a Plains, ideally. Hi! Mm-mm. Yeah! I see you too. Oh. Alright. You too know the value of the Phantom. Phantom Menace. Alright, I really wanted a third land there instead. Against you... No, land, come on. Oh well. That's no good. So many draws, no land. Oh, and it exiles, so I can't even call a surprise witness? That's sad. Yeah, this is the game, though, unfortunately. Yep, okay. Okay, next one.
I heard you had some dead
That sucked.
that needed to stay dead.
Keep a 2-lander, never draw another one. Cool. Come on. Chat. This sucks. This doesn't die to shock, but this is gonna have to die to shock at some point anyway. And it's more damage if it can get through. They can still fight this turn. Or punch. Whatever they want to do. What? What? Whoa. Okay. What? Okay. Alright. What? They play one creature out still, though. I don't. It buys them. Okay. Anyway. All right. I will take it. I'm taking it. I'm taking it. It's good. That's fine. What? All right. Okay. What? Maybe they all land. Maybe they had all land. Okay. We definitely play the Caracal because we have the creature that benefits us for playing a multicolored spell. It's also more damage, and this is better late game because you can mitigate the flood. This is awkward. I would have liked another planes. I think we let this die because we got the market, the call of surprise witness. So we just trade, play this. Good morning, Somadal Nocha! Oh man. Why are they looking at my graveyard? That was weird. They looked at my graveyard before I even cast a spell. I didn't touch my graveyard. What just happened? Of course we're stuck on mana again. Why not? Maybe they were just curious about my graveyard. Who knows? A fourth land would be good. I don't want to get mana screwed frickin' again. Of course! Why not? Why the F not? We're not winning this race if I attack, but I also can't sit back and block with the Take Heart. I can try to change the math here, but I really just... Why are we stuck on 2 lands and then 3 lands in 2 subsequent games? That's just so bullshit. What the hell? Jesus Christ. This sucks. What the hell, fucker arena? What the hell? I want to play Magic. This shouldn't happen. Not this frequently. What the fuck? Oh, good, another mulligan. God, this is miserable. I'm really getting pissed off now, chat. I'm sorry. This is really just fucking pissing me off. So now they get to Oblivion us, which really hurt because we were already mulliganing. This deck is good. It's miserable, this. Two games we lose to, like, mulliganing and just never hitting a land. It's just so stupid. I could have kept one pump and attack with those, but I think the whole point here was to attack with 3 creatures. So I think I kept a creature that's better late game too, so... So they get to eat 1. No, they get to eat 2. Yeah, I mean... maybe we can come back from this? I don't think so. They still have 5 cards. They still have 5 mana. We'll see. Oh shit, I didn't think... I thought I could... Oh. Okay, that was a bad play. I thought I could mentor that and not the other one. But I forgot this is just a 2 power for now. I was already thinking it was already up +1. So this was my fault because this card could make me more creatures later. That was a bad play. I apologize. That was really bad. I was thinking I could mentor that because this was going to be 3, but I can't because this is only 2. So I apologize. Okay. I think we're still doing okay. I know, we don't even have the 6, but it was a bad play, I'm sorry. That's a shame. I wish I didn't have to block here, but the chance of them having 2 damage are too high. So this is probably where I draw my 6th land, despite not wanting it. What I would like to draw is Luminous Bonds. Or Karlov Watchdog, I think, would be okay. Titanic Brawl would work. Yeah. Okay, it's not a land. So I attack with a Civic Stalwart, I think, but I think we've lost this game, unfortunately. And I shouldn't have attacked that turn. That was so bad. That was so bad. I cost myself this game. I cannot be that upset. So they get to surveil 2. But yeah, this was my fault. The mentor was the problem. I didn't realize that I couldn't mentor the 2/2, and I should have just left the 2/2 back. They had to trade with anything else as well, so... Alright, I don't get to win if they have anything here, so I'm just gonna say... no blocks, I believe. I'm gonna play to win. I can't play to just not lose. Just, you know, this one. I have to try. Not good enough. Most likely they have something. So let's go next to combat. Tap 2 things down. Oh, that. Okay. Yeah, that was my fault. This is entirely my fault. I'm really sad that I punted. Yeah, and here's the 6th land, and that's about right. I'm not flooded. I'm definitely not flooded. This was a nice one. No attacks in the turn. But I punted. I don't know that I was gonna get there anyway, but I definitely didn't give myself the good chance for this. So this one's on me. I'm sad that it comes on the end of 2 mana screws, but this one's on me. They're like, I still have all this. If they had that in hand, even saving the 2/2 would not have made it for me. Wait, why didn't you do that? Oh, yeah, I see. Because they could have killed me the other way. If they just did that prior, then the other thing has haste. So they could have just done that way. All right, I mean, I don't know how much more of the abuse I can take. The last loss was on me, but the other losses were really pretty brutal. That's not... I'll do one more. Hopefully it'll be better. But I did punt. That last game, I don't know that I would have won, but I did punt. I did just take away all my chance of doing it, I think. We never had the mana for it, but it would have been a 3/3. Or sorry, a 3/2. No, they get... Yeah, they get +1/+0, right? So it'll be a 3/2. Oh, the mana. Yeah, so I'm sorry. I'm very tilted. I hate losing like this, where you just don't get to play twice in a row. Like it's, yeah, that's supposed to happen on occasion. I got that. I'm usually okay with that, but like, and then I punted. Like I said, I don't know that we would have won the final game. Especially if they had the tap kill spell. But we might have had a shot. Oh well. Next one. Oh, I should announce. So the YouTube channel has 2 new box openings up. That's what Unleash Enlightenment is talking about. So if you would like to go over there and take a look at some point, I would really hope you enjoy. And if you do enjoy, consider subscribing for free. It helps the channel. I can make more videos. I have, plans for videos that are not just box openings and drafts and VODs and so forth. I have great plans. But unfortunately I can't make that many videos because I have to pay the editor and they're not making any money because YouTube doesn't monetize them until you have like 1,000 followers, which I think we're like nearly 400, but not quite. But that's still quite a ways away. So I'm hoping, but no worries if you're not enjoying it. No worries, like you do not have to feel pressured to subscribe. Just if you are, consider. I have such good plans for content. It's just need to make more money first. So I make them as I can pay an editor to do them. So it is good. I'm trying to learn to edit as well, but don't have that much time for those. Okay, so there's outrageous robbery and outrageous robbery and long goodbye. I think are the only things I'm really looking at here. I think if I'm feeling competitive, I do long goodbye. But I feel like now we should just have fun. Okay, so there's a tipster and a fairy snoop here. There's out cold. I think I'm going to take the fairy snoop. There's also eliminate the impossible, which I like. I think I'm going to take the fairy snoop and continue in black here until I figure out what my next trick will be. Tipster's an interesting choice, though, too. All right. We haven't got to do Demir yet, so hopefully we might get a chance. It's okay to do something else as well, but we've done Sultai Poop. We've done Golgari. But yeah. We'll see what we can do. But yeah, we have the new videos up on the YouTube stuff, and then we also have a chocolate bunny from a friend. Which I'm gonna have more of. Oh, that smells chocolatey. Nice. Alright, so... Oh, I love a repulsive mutation. There's a Basilica Stalker that I could just take. There's also this. There's not that many artifacts in the other set. Could take the Cold Case or Deduce or Stalker. I could just take the Repulsive and either splash into that or... Yeah, I think I'm going to take the Repulsive. Because Simic is really good in the middle pack. Alright, Novice Inspector is the best card here. There's a Slice from the Shadows and a Tunnel Tipster. So, I could take the... I think it's the Tunnel Tipster over the Slice, but that's close. Again, this is just ramp. You might not get the, like, face-down creatures, so be it, but, I like these two cards here for the blue-black. I don't mind this one. It's not bad. This is the best card. We can take a Tunnel Tipster here or the Slice, I think. I think we take the Tunnel Tipster. What do you think, Chad? Do you want to just... Slice is good. I'm going to take the Tunnel Tipster. I think that leaves us open to the more possibilities. No, sorry. I think it for more Simic possibilities. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Alright. Yeah, okay. I think I read the signals mostly okay. Okay. Outrageous Robbery is going to be... is very difficult to splash. So I don't know that we'll actually do that. It depends on how good our mana ends up being. Hey, Eulogy! I don't know. This might be too hard to splash in what I think is we're gonna end up in Simic. And I hope everybody passes us all the Shark to Crabs. I really want the Shark to Crabs. They make me happy. Ooh, Bite Down and Hard Hitting and a Gravestone Strider? I want all of those really badly, and I'm kind of sad that they're all in the same pack. What do you want, chat? I'm leaning toward the hard-hitting question. But I do like Bite Down, because it pumps before you do punch. I think I'm going to take the hard-hitting here. I mean, we could still be splashing the blue and just be running Golgari, so I have to keep that in mind. So, yeah, we'll see. Ooh, Out Cold. I think I like that better than Hedge Whisperer and the Hellion. There is a Public Thoroughfare. God. Meh. I actually think I'm going to take the Hellion here. It makes the Tipster a little bit better. It's a good late game thing. I think Out Cold is a better card in a Void, but I think I need to make sure that I'm going to be maximizing what cards that I already have. Alright, Extract a Confession, Sprite, District, Alibi. Okay, all of this is good. Crocodile. Alright, now I feel a little bit better about this Tipster. I mean, yes, it's a mana dork, but it's a 2-mana mana dork, and it doesn't add any color, it's just 1, so I think having a few of the face-down cards is really nice. We might get value out of making it bigger. I think I'm just taking the branch. Okay. Oh, Gatebreaker Ram. There's a Simic Guildgate and a Grotesque Demise right here. I'm still taking this. Maybe we can make it work. Okay. So there's a Skitter Eel. There's an Orzhov Guildgate. And there's a Wilderness Wreck that I don't think I'm taking. There's also a Gutter Bones. I think I'm gonna take the Guildgate. Oh, I love me a Biomancy. Okay, I'm gonna try and take all the guild gates. Let's just do this. If the Caretaker wheeled, I'd be so happy. The Biomancy's really good. I see the guild gate, but I'm gonna see if I can do this. Yes, get in. Oh, Silhana and Skatewing Spy. I love Skatewing Spy. I am really sad to pass that, but I committed to this. Okay, Gateway Plaza here over the Caretaker and that gate. And open the gates. Oh god, I hope I can make this work. Okay. Will I get an open the gates later is the question. I think the Aeromunculus is a really good pick here. There was one in the previous pack, or one or two previous packs. I think I'm taking the open the gates. Alright, Gruul Guildgate. Cool. Aw, no Guildgate here. That's a shame. Clear the Mind is interesting. Consign to the Pit's fine. I think we take Consecrate and see what happens. Ah, yes! This is just not good enough usually. Oh, okay, now that's actually close. I think we still take the Guildgate. The Caretaker's really good here. I think we take this for just a little bit of life. Oh, nice. Okay, okay. 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 I'm gonna put the gates in the sideboard so I can remember... Whoa! Okay, hi, Vraska. So I can see where my deck is without having to count the lands. Let's take a Vraska. Artful Takedown, Discovery Dispersal, Deadweight, and another Guildgate. Alright. Guildgate. Ooh, Price of Fame. Shit. I'm gonna take the Price of Fame. I think there's I think we take the Law Mage's Binding out and the possibly the Sudden Setback. I think there's a chance we get a Golgari Guildgate back at some point. If we don't, I don't think it's a huge deal. Okay. I don't know if this is a guild gate I want. I think the Watery Grave may just be better here. I do love Takedown. The Glowspore Shaman is a consideration. Can't tell whether we're more blue early or more black early. I think it's more black, but I'm not sure. Because I could take the Dead Weight. I'm going to take the Glowspore, actually. Ooh, Guildgate. There it is. Okay. Harpooner Dees. I love Harpooner. Crap. I still need this, though. Maybe I should have taken Harpooner. We do need 2-drops and... But the gate... Ooh. I love me a Fine Broker. I'm gonna try for that. I like Pitiless Gorgon, too. Just fine. This one's gonna be a little difficult, but... Whoa! Okay. Huh. Alright. Find finality? Alright. Okay. I don't think anybody's in Golgari. At all. At all. Like, not at all. Alright. There's the Guildgate. Okay. Alright, I think we got there. Wow. That's weird, because it wasn't open in the first thing. How many creatures do I have? 14 is still probably okay. 15 with branch. Yeah, we'll take another deadweight. Maybe, probably not. But yeah, it wasn't open in the first pack. Like, I don't think black was particularly open in the first pack. Which is weird that it would be now. But there we are. Jesus. I might just not have to go to the gate route. This is too good a Golgari deck. Like, we don't have bombs, but we have good cards. I don't get this. This is weird. I mean, we do have a bomb. We have Find Finality. Like, I'm not sure running these guild gates are worth running, like, for Consecrate, and I don't know about this Gateway Sneak, because Huh. Because so these two making these work means that you really just want to run the Golgari stuff. You don't want to run the other stuff. Um. Uh. Like, we can still run the Gatebreaker Ram and run, like, the 2 Golgari Guild Gates in the Gateway Plaza. Maybe not. Just to see what it looks like with 17 and how many I'd have to cut. So I had literally just cut the blue. This really Caretaker can still ramp us. I could run the Scavenger instead of that. That's a lot of 4-drops, though. I don't think I should do that. Oh, wait, this is a 3-drop. Still a lot of 4-drops. Oh, wait. This could be a 2. Or a later. That's fine. Now I wish we'd taken, like, some recursion because... instead of gates, because... ugh, the gates, though. This is such a good card if you have gates. And this is such a good card if you have gates. But they've probably been outclassed by now. But maybe I should still run the mutation. Oh, wait, we can cut open the gates as well. Do we even have enough creatures if I do that? Alright, let me see what happens if I do that. Yeah, I'd need a couple more creatures at the very least. So I'd have to run the Undercity and probably, like, the Gatebreaker Ram. And I wouldn't be running the Simic Guild Gates, I don't think. I forgot about the branch. Okay. Hmm. Okay, this is tough. Okay, so there's like 8 billion ways you could do this. So this is not a 2-drop. It's still look at that. Not necessarily a 2-drop. Not likely a 2-drop. I think what I'm probably supposed to cut is the outrageous robbery. but I'm not going to because reasons. Okay, maybe I will. Nah, maybe I cut the repulsive. Because that's what? 3 blue sources plus the caretaker for this and this. Yeah, that's not that many. And the branch, okay. But plus the open the gates. Okay. Alright, we tried building decks the right way. Now we're doing it the wrong way. Let's see how well the greed pays off. I wanted to build a gate deck, so I built the gate deck. Didn't get a Gates Ablaze, but there we are. Hope we find a blue source of the glow spore. Technically a blue source if we can get things to happen. Nope. Okay. We will put this on top though. Ugh, Dawn of Hope. Really wanted to land there. If this were 2 mana of different colors, the Evidence Examiner would be a really nice thing to play this turn. All right. Dawn of Hope is really good against Glow Spore Shamans. Okay. That's gonna slow me down next turn, but oh well. Dawn of Hope is such a brutal thing to see when you're stuck. Oh well. At least we have the gateway now. think this is the best block we can make right now. They get to pay 2, draw a card. Time to chain. This is the more value. Like, if I can draw a frickin' gate, then I can get cards, but... That'll work. Okay, I let her die because I can get her back with this.
I'm good at what I do, and what I do is win. What can I say? Death
Okay.
is cheap.
Okay.
It's not often I'm outmaneuvered.
Okay. I feel pretty good about this. Alright. Can't chain until that dies, but I think getting Vraska back is probably plenty. And I'm not gonna hold this. Okay. I'm doing that in case they find, like, push-pull or whatever. Wait. That doesn't have white. Nah, never mind. I'm doing that because I'm an idiot. I don't think they have recursion in that. Oh, did it? No, it didn't have me. Oh, okay, we're good. Alright, I have 17 cards still. That big. But we have an extract for it. If I can find the stuff to put in the graveyard, which I can put stuff in the graveyard with this, I think. Let me see what I want first. Okay, that goes into the graveyard. This goes on there. And we just take it. Oh, shit. This already has enough, so let's do the consecrate. Decline. I'd only do if they had like a wrath would be the thing to draw. Oh god, there's Simic Guildgate now? What about Doppelgang? That would be annoying. Hydroid Krasis. That's a card. But its mana cost is 3 or less, I believe, so
before I make you disappear. Why don't I make that disappear?
and then we robbery next turn. I do have to kill them at some point, but the robbery might do it. We might just, like, mill them out with robbery. Another island. Ooh!
An unfortunate casualty.
They have blue. If they have clear the mind, that would really suck. Okay, so let's play this out for now. I can like find finality the next turn. That leaves them with a 1/1 flyer on the Hunted Witness. No, come back! No! I wanted to do my thing! Okay, fine. No, that's fine. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, that was so beautiful. My jank deck. It did things. They flooded a little bit, and we weren't able to put enough pressure on us with the fine brokers. We were really nice to get that Vraska with the Dawn when the Dawn was about to go off. So yeah, that was a pretty win sentient. Like we could have. So basically, my plan the next turn, depending on what they play here, they have 14 cards. So my plan the next turn was probably going to be. So at the end of the turn, I think I was going to draw another card. Would put me at 8 and then 7. And I can find finality to put 2 counters on the ram and then -4/-4 everything else. In theory, I draw a guild gate at that point. I think we have a lot of guild gates left. And so this would be... So the 8, probably 9, -4 would be 5 damage this turn. Then the next, yeah, Stalin, yeah. I didn't forget about it. Don't worry. I'm still salty. Don't worry. But then, so they have a 1/1 flyer. So, I have to, keep that in mind. But, the next turn I'll have a, like, 10/10, most likely. Attacking, and then I can also outrageous robbery their deck to make sure that I don't mill out before they do. But it could be really fun. All right, that was beautiful, and we can keep ticking Vraska up, which is sweet. Actually, no, we can't. We could tick her down if we need to. Rather, I don't think we should draw after the 7. I think we give ourselves a little few turns. But the outrageous robbery should find us stuff to do out of their deck, so we shouldn't run out of things to do. It wasn't over, but it was there were a lot of stuff that I could do that would be super sweet. That would have been so nice. Yeah. No, I yeah, it's happened enough that I'm still salty and tilted. But usually I get over it pretty fast if it doesn't happen all that frequently. I'm still trying not to like think about it, so like I'm trying to be better now, but yeah, the salt's still there. Sorry. I don't want to like lie and say I'm all better. But that was a really fun game, so I feel very good. I'm probably too competitive, but yeah. We know this. Okay, I'm gonna keep 7 because this allows us to draw a card if something is in the graveyard. But I've got 2 mana. There's a 3rd. Perfect. Okay. So I can play either of these 2 on 3. Nice, okay. Okay. So the question here is whether I want the Gatebreaker as a 3/3, or this is a 2/2 with Ward. And I think it's a 2/2 with Ward. Because this can be bigger later, and the hard hitting will be better with it. I need to survive, so I probably will block. And if this goes to the graveyard, I have the chance to maybe draw for that. We'll see about how this goes. They might have pump, they might have all sorts of things. I can also, like, if they're just planning to play another morph, I can hard-hitting question this on that. Or on the Healer's Hawk. We still block. If I draw another land, I can hard hit him on the Gatebreaker anyway, so. Damn it. Well, actually, that's a fine draw. Never mind, we're fine. Okay, we take this. Put it on top. Hard-hitting question. I'm not worried about the Hawk because we had the fine finality, I think. I think we just want to stop them from gaining and doing as much damage. Alright. So next turn we can play this out as a 4/4. Could also play this as a 2/2. Maybe this was time to play this out as a 2/2. Maybe. I mean, this Shaman still blocks the Gorgons, so I think we're okay. Gather evidence. Pull this and this. Draw a card. Yeah, I like that. Okay. No attacks. Draw a card. Hope to hit a land drop. Eh. Okay. Okay. Okay, I like my position now. So the question is whether I go for this. We put it on the Gatebreaker. They can probably kill the Gatebreaker when it attacks, but I have the Fine Broker to bring back other things. I think it's worth. Well, I mean, they might run out a couple more creatures for me to deal with. I didn't come here to do the right thing. Yeah, you can play anything that you steal with this. Oh, I love it. I've played it before and had it win the game and had it win against me. It's not a great card, but it's fine. Like, there are times when it's just like, I just need something to do, and here's something to do. Okay. Let's see where they surveil to. They kept it. So I could play the Gatebreaker out again and then... and not do this? I take 3, I'm at 10. If they have any hasty bit, meh. Nice. Doom Whisperer! Okay. Wait, they're gonna bounce. Let's think about this. Not sure why it's tapping black for that, but oh well. I like just keeping up the price of fame in case something crazy happens. Good morning, Wilker Wilker! Alright, looks like they have something in hand. Nope, okay. It's fine. I don't think I want to mill too many cards. We're at 16. I could have. I think that would have been okay. Sure. I love you, Ram.
I need the Golgari. As long as we win, nothing else matters.
This should be good. Even a Wrath doesn't work. We've got too many things going. Okay. GG's. Got there. My jank deck works. It's a good deck. It's actually a good deck. It's just, it's more jank than I would normally build. It's more risk than I would normally take. And I'm also playing it really wonkily, and my opponents are being really sweet about it. I'm also getting lucky where their draws are concerned to some degree. Yeah, okay. I guess the moral of the story is build jank meme and, you know, go for it. I do love chaining fine brokers though. Golgari fine brokers are so good to chain. This has been nice. Yeah, go full chaos and chaos draft, seriously. For anyone who's new, by the way, or like just coming in, I wanted to make the announcement again. The YouTube channel has 2 new box openings up, which are pretty cool, in my opinion. So if you want to go check those out, like and subscribe if you enjoy. If you don't enjoy, no worries. Sorry about taking your time up. But I'm trying to get to the subscribers so we can actually monetize YouTube so that I can make more videos for you. Give you more serotonin boosts. Not just box openings. I actually have like video essays and stuff that I really want to do. As of right now, I if I have any spare money, what I do is hire an editor to do the drafts that we have up there, the box openings, the so on and so forth. So, um, but if I had more spare money, I could actually do that. All right. Anyway, play. We're gonna have more different things and all sorts of awesome stuff. Yeah. Never apologize for food. Well, I'm not used to it. I'm not good at it, according to everyone I know. So, I'm trying. I'm doing my best. 4-color soup didn't work at all. I'm sorry. We stole your, Doom Whisperer. Was that you in the last one? We stole your Doom Whisperer. I'm sorry. And your makeshift binding. When you surveilled to the top, I was like, okay, it's time. Ooh. I don't like if I... Eh. Alright. We'll try it. Yeah, I apologize. That was a game. Alright, we can start playing out like 3 drops. I mean, if I get a 4th man, I can play this out naturally, so... And no matter what color it is. If I get a double green, obviously we'll do that, but... Well, it's not vanilla if it has Vigi. It's to our benefit to trade against a Boros deck. Alright, if I don't draw land, fine. Come on, deck, give me a land. Specifically green would be so nice. Bugger. Alright. What do you do? Oh, yeah. Well, that's a card. Please give me a land. Thank you. That's really nice because then we can surveil as well. I'm trying to figure out whether I want to put the Fine Broker in the graveyard. I think I do. Yeah, because I can't cast it, and... Okay. Let's hope they don't have another hasty bit like that. Maybe I should leave this back for that reason, but I still have the Consecrate for later. I guess. Meh. And I can flip this up with another land, I guess. Not just the... Well, shit! Okay, we're dead. Oh, yeah, we're dead. Alright. Find Finality might save us. Hmm. I can't double spell happily. Like, I can play this and this, but it's pretty crap. So yeah, we're almost certainly dead. It's too bad. Huh.
Time to step out of the shadows. I'll carve it out of existence.
Probably still dead. Oh well. GG's. Couldn't get the lands. Pretty sad. Crushed us. Oh well. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. Next one. Oh, she wasn't gonna die. We were gonna die. There was I couldn't put out enough and to do there. That push pull was so sick. I'm going to get some spam tomorrow in my post office box. I still need more land. I'm on the draw. Just need one to be able to play this, gain some life. That's not a land. Okay, that's a land. Sweet, and it's a good one. They want to counter this, that's fine. Field of the Dead. Wait, what? Field of... What? Oh, I don't like this. That's not... Oh, I didn't even know that was a special guest card. Grr. Alright, let's hope they can't kill the Beast Whisperer. This sucks. Sure. Oh god. Not okay! Grr. As soon as they hit the 7 lands, they start... For every land drop, they make a 2/2 zombie. I'm still gonna play this out. I'm gonna take a hit for 3. There it is. I'm gonna mill myself out. Non-land. Oh, my robbery! God damn it. That's one of the things I can't- and the price of fame, which really sucks. Okay. Let me think. I guess we extract... Okay, so we have one card left in hand. And I still have Find Finality. So let's go with this. And go from there. Okay, I have to be careful. I only have 9 cards. Jesus. Alright. So I think we tick up Vraska. Is that correct? Because I don't think we're getting through on the ground. I have to draw cards to do that, though, and to get to 9 is a little rough. Hmm. That'd be 3 tick-ups. That'd be 3 turns of drawing a card. No, I don't think I could do that. So I think we tick down.
Before I make you disappear, I wanted that taken out too.
Oh, you don't have to? No, if you... Oh, you may! Oh, cool. Good point. Oh, that's good. Never mind. We're good. We're good. Okay. All right. Okay, so we just need to not... All right, so we go... Plus...
An unfortunate casualty.
Decline. Then we go... Finality. This.
Being ruthless has its rewards.
Then we hold up the indestructible. Maybe. All right. Thanks for letting me know I didn't actually have to sacrifice. That's sweet. And draw cards, so that's good. But yeah, the finality was our out, so it was our the best of them. But the Vraska would have been good too. So yeah. Whew. All right, keep going. Keep going. All right. This deck is fun to play. No black source, but 2... Okay. Alright. We may be a little too slow, but I plan on playing this out first before the Gatebreaker, even though the Gatebreaker's bigger, because they have to deal with this. And it gains its life, and it blocks the Inspector. No black sources yet is really unfortunate. Jesus. Alright, so I need to do this down so that Galvanize doesn't work. I really need to draw a black source. Like, we have so many black sources. This is weird. But why? I could attack for 2 there, and they're not gonna block with the inspector, but like, or the tracker most likely. But if they get rid of my gatebreaker, I don't really have things to do. And I'm too far behind. Oh, nice. Okay, so.
Only a fool stands in my way. Why don't I make this disappear? Sometimes sacrifice is necessary.
I think I should have floated the mana first. Because I was gonna do like Gateway plus Beast Whisperer would be interesting, but I think this was even better. All right, Vraska goes down to 1. She could be dead if they have a +2. Sorry, it goes down by 1. By 1. I know this is a gate for the Gatebreaker, but I think I just want the Golgari Finebroker option. I still should actually hold up the thing, but
unfortunate casualty.
Okay. So a couple times where I should, so one time where I should float it, the other not so much. But so one time float, the other one we didn't care. Yeah, okay. So some mistakes. Sorry, I'm a little tired after 6.5 hours. But yeah, the deck can do beautiful things. I'm quite happy with this one. And it's behaving so nicely. Sorry. Opponents aren't playing like the crazy stuff they normally do. I'm sure we're about to run into it, but like ugh. Uh-oh. They could have had the 1/2 flyer flash, so I don't want to deal with that there. I don't want to lose my tipster to that. Oh, come on. All right. They'd have that counterspell particularly there, I think. Oh, well, no, there's thought collapse or whatever it is. Come on, deck. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's a thing. They're holding up potential counter magic, so I don't really want to outrageous robbery right now. Oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah, like two rares. We're not dealing with that well. Shit. I think we're dead. That's sad. Well then. Ow. Next. That was so good for them. Oh god. One-sided board wipe for 3. Yes, please. Ugh. Hmm. Okay, here we go. Okay. Not the worst, not the best. More Boros. Ah. Okay, getting better. Nah. I am putting it on because I really want to get to the finality portion of this against Boros. That's, important. Especially to mill 2 creatures, so, yeah. One mana to kill a 5/2 is so gross. Alright, I guess I do run this out. Might be a while before I get this. I buffed whose creature? How do I want to do this? I think I want to do this. Oh, sarcastic. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I'm slow. Here, I'm gonna sit for now, I think. depending on what they play, I may actually use the find part of find finality. Because we actually really have some good stuff in the graveyard. Like our other find broker. Oh yeah, we're not using the finality of this. Absolutely not. Whew. There was so much value there. That was beautiful. I love it. Ah, nice. More bunny ear time. I'm almost done with the ears. We might be going to the head soon. Bunny ears. Bunnylicious. Alright. Ooh, gotta draw some lands. Really have to draw lands. Oh, come on. That sucks. I just need one land to, like, start doing things. Depending on what color it is, but I'm assuming green because it's the most we have in our deck. Oh, come on! Always at pivotal moments, huh? So unlucky not to draw lands this frequently. They're playing a 6-drop already. Oh, why? Alright, so I can either Outrageous Robbery and hope that on the top of their deck is a land. Or I can Gateway Sneak and pray that on top of my deck is a land and that they do nothing to this and that things happen. I think this is the better of the two options here. It's an end race Forerunners that would have killed us like the next turn. Okay. I still wish it had been a land. Because I wish we'd just died to this sooner than just not drawing any lands. This sucks. Multiple times. Oh well. I really wanted to play this more. I was really happy with this deck. That's fine. It's a really great deck. I had fun with it. I wish we didn't lose. I mean, the previous, like, the other game we lost to, like, they crushed us. That was fine. Like, that I'm fine with. This, where I don't even get to play, really sucks. Like, by the time I play something here, it's gonna be over, sadly. Yep, not even a fourth land. 12 cards in. It happens a lot? Yeah. Welcome to my world. It sucks. I don't recommend it. 0 out of 10. I'm surprised they attack with that. It's really profitable to attack with both of those since they get clue tokens, and the two here is really like they might just intend on killing us with damage because we have no mana. But oh yeah, we're dead. Okay. Yay, another non-game tonight. We've had so many of these. Oh well. At least I got to have fun with this deck more than the other decks in this, like, in tonight, because we've had so many games that were not games. So at least we got to have so much fun with this one. This was a sweet deck. I really liked this, and I think it could have gone all the way had Shuffler been, like, at all ready to cooperate, which it never is. So I guess we get to be the grateful for the 5 wins. It's sweet. And the sweet plays. It was nice. Taking pictures. Because this one is a sweet one. And claiming our prize. And opening packs. I'm sorry, these are all going to be gems because we already have all the set. Gems and wild cards. What are we getting as far as uncommons? Dual Leech, Lightning Helix, Get a Leg Up Case, Sentry Flourishing, No More Laws, Private Eye. Okay. Yeah, the deck was so lovely. I really wanted to play that more. Geardrake. Yeah. Oh, and a Wilds. Hopeful Vigil here, I think. Or Spellscorn. I think I'm Hopeful over Spellscorn. They're both good, but this card is excellent for enabling so many things. And if you can go into Boros with it, even better. Because it's 2 permanents into play. Just a house of a card at common. All right. I don't know that I can get through an entire other deck as like draft, so I think I should do a murders one instead of just the chaos, because this one isn't going away, right? Within the same time frame. Wait, this is 26 hours, right? So I'll be able to play this tonight. Okay, never mind. We're going to get into another chaos one because it has fewer MKM bombs. All right. I really wanted to play that deck more. Sorry. Damn. Opponent wasn't even doing anything. We just couldn't get a third land. Oh well. We played something like basically on 6, like on 5, which was the because they'd locked it on earlier, and then just like, yeah. All right, yeah, fine, let's do it. Maybe we get locked. Ew. I guess I'll just take the long goodbye. The entry fee, I'm not absolutely sure. I would assume it's the normal draft entry fee, but I'm not sure what that is. I'm gonna take this, I think. I mean, I could try for Gruel. Gruel would be really fun. And if so, I could take the commercial district here, or the eventual tracker. Tracker's not great because there's not going to be clues, as many clues overall. This is still the better card. I'm going to take this. We'll see. Ooh, green belt. And a shock. Nice. Okay. I would still take the green belt if I'm going to be doing... Okay. Panther. Geardick Fun. Dogwalker if I was in red, maybe. Panther definitely over, like, these two 2-drops. Yeah. Okay. I think it's the... So the normal's like 10,000 gold, I think? Or 5. I think I dropped a piece of chocolate. That can't happen. I got it. It was very tiny, but I just didn't want it to, like, melt into my chair. That seems like not a thing that I want. What? How is there a novice inspector still here? I'm gonna take that. Ugh, I could... I could just stay in green and take one of these. Because Selesnya is such butt. In pack 3. Ugh, god damn. I'm still gonna take the novice inspector. I could just take this basilica or like the crocodile. Meh. Vengeful over Gadabout. Chalk outline. I do like Gorehound, but again, I think the green is where I am. I don't know what my second color is yet. Normal's 10k. Got it. Thanks so much for confirming. Sorry that I don't know off the top of my head. I don't want to mess Arena up too much. Sometimes if you make a pile of 3 and it's a different actual mana cost, Arena keeps making new piles and it's just annoying to have to deal with. All right, pass me packs, people. Okay. Case. Sample collector. Could take a scoundrel. Burden proof is fine. Yeah, I'm gonna take this. Wow, okay. Market Watch is really good. Or I could take the Mortuary. I think. I don't think taking either of the black cards is correct. Or the blue. Huh. This is, yeah, MKM. Yes, that's exactly right. Yep. Wiretap. Yep. Oh, crap. I don't know what I want. I guess I take the market watch. Crap. I want that mortuary. Like, I can't not take these two early. They're so good. All right, well. No, there's no way I'm running that, right? I'm gonna take this just in case we go Simic. Ooh. Yeah, okay. These two are good. Whoa, okay. This one. Girl, thank you so much. Hypes to you. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hypes to you. 21 months. You're amazing. Absolutely amazing. Okay. All the slime. All the time. Trollbred, Sauroform, those are both fantastic. And I don't mind Wayfinder and Eyes, of course. Oh man, this is a tough call between these two. I think I'm gonna take the Trollbred. It's just so good. Maybe I can pick up on a hybrid on the way. Okay. We have options here. I can take the Plague White as a 2-drop and move into the black. I can take the Flyer. I can take the Warrant. Or I can move into Simic and probably take, like, the Fairy Duelist. I think I'm gonna take this. Okay. So Stony Strength is not, if it could wheel is fine because we actually, you know, the Trollbred really works with that. I can take the Simic Guildgate here in order to be able to splash the Warden side of this. And I think that's probably what I'm going to do, overtaking the Syndicate Messenger. It also opens up if I get like a ton of if I get Shark to Crab or things, something like that, that would be super sweet. No. Okay. So Grotesque Demise is the best of these. Steeple Creeper is something that I could play but won't be happy about. Summary Judgment is meh. Just sheer's not amazing. Crap. I'm gonna take this just in case. Ooh, Biogenic. And a Senate Griffin. Interesting. And a Boar and a Blade Juggler. Those all... Okay, we're gonna just take the Biogenic and see if we can steal some games. Azorius Guildgate's a good pickup here. What I can do is... cut the white and take the Applied Bioman, see if I really want to. But I think we're gonna do this. We might just move into full-on Bant. We'll probably wish we were Golgari by the last pack, because Golgari in the last pack is going to be better than the other stuff we have, but meh, we'll see. Sultai, I think, is where we're gonna want to have ended up. Because Dimir is so strong in the last pack. Okay. Alright, so I have an option of a Senate Griffin here. I think this is the better card. For us. Because again, I'm really not sure what my second color is. Ugh, I have a feeling we're gonna get run over by aggressive decks again. Blade Juggle's really good. Plague White, again, like, I might just need to move into the black because it gives me the best outs in the final pack. Like, the Griffin's fine. Ugh, I'll take this. We'll try it. I'm gonna have to run the dramatic and the out cold and the hot shot. We're really hoping for quality 2-drops. I'm not holding my breath. That's not a quality. It's fine. Oh, I should have avoided Selesnya. I should have just avoided it like the plague. That's what I should have done. Yeah. Do I take the white in case we get something crazy in the final stuff and we want to just go Dimir? I could still play this in that case. That's fine. Syndicate Messenger's a fine card. I was really hoping for, like, Sharp Crab. I'm not gonna lie. No Shark Crab for me. Or the uncommon that makes all things flying with a +1/+1 counter. That would be sweet too. Alright, let's see what we get here. If I have to run that, it'll be so sad. Oh! Yoink. Ooh! Another yoink. Oh, there's Luminous Bonds too. Oh, man. I think I need the Luminous Bonds. Indrik's good, but we have, like, top-end stuff. We need something to... Yeah. Crap. Indrik's really good, though. Okay, I think we take Fresh Faced or the Skyline Scout. I like both quite a bit. I don't think we take the Colossus. Colossus is nice and scalable, but it only at like 4, so... Alright. I'm gonna take the flyer, the potential flyer. Pack Beast is decent. Oh, look at that. We'll take a Blade Instructor here. Guildgate is a nice... Okay, but there's a Generous Stray, too. I might want to take that here over the Guildgate. I'll probably get rid of a Steeple Creeper. The Guildgate's nice. I have no payoffs for that. I think it's this Stray. Ah. Yeah, okay. Dissident's a nice 2-drop. Okay. Alright, okay. Our removal's kind of awful, but the rest of this is alright. I have enough playables now. Hopefully I can get some better ones. No, not really. This is a fine pickup, though. This card is so bad. Yeah, we're just gonna take the free rare. Yeah, I mean, playing a longer game, yeah. This deck isn't meant to go for too long a game. The case does do... Ooh. The case does do something. Okay, now we can get rid of a Creeper, at least. And an Axebane Beast. Alright, I'll take another trick. That's nice. In that other deck, like, maybe we could do... No. This is like, this is not that long a deck. I mean, it's fine, but meh. Ugh. Alright, let's see what we get on the dregs of this. The Scalable Convoke. Let's run it. Let's try it. Guild Summit was fun. Crab. Oh no. Let's take that. Alright, the deck's not awful. It's not good, but it's not awful. And if we flood, at least maybe we'll draw this card. Glowspore Shaman, last pick? Really? That can't be right. Okay. I think, I'm wondering whether the tap lands are worth the the warrant, because I think I'm gonna take out the creeper. I could take out the these two, and then I could probably cut like World Soul Colossus. I do like the option of making a Sphinxy. I'm just worried 2 tap lands is gonna slow us down enough. Too much, rather. Thank you, welcome! How are you doing? Hope you were having so much fun with your stream. I hope it was awesome. We're starting off with the, another draft of this. The Chaos. And I'm just trying to figure out whether it's worth 2 tap lands to run the, yeah, glad you're here! To run the Warden side of this. Because I don't think I'm gonna run the Steeple Creep. Thanks so much! Really appreciate it! Oh god, do I run these tap lands? How much is it gonna hurt me? It won't hurt me that much, I don't think. I think we cut the Colossus and the Steeple Creeper. So we have double white on 4, double white for Warrant if we use it. Double green on 6. And 7. So our mana's not all that... And 6 here, but our mana's not all that painful. We definitely run 17 lands. The question is whether I won this one island here that can be fetched by the Panther. And I don't think I do. So the earliest things I need are double white, maybe on 3 or something like that, and that. So I think we do. So this is 8, 9 sources here of white, and then 7, 8 sources of green, and then yeah, okay. I think this is the build. It's not great. No one's gonna lie to anything here. All right. Tristani's fantastic. But other than that, our deck is kind of blah. Alright. In before no third land. Again tonight. Oh, thank goodness. Perfect Mardu colors there. It has to have flying. Okay. I don't think I mind trading with the flyer. And then I'm gonna play this out as a 5/5. If they use the removal, and then I'll play the 4/4. Again. Alright, one more land and we can flip the case, so at least there's that. Oh, they one-topped? Oh, God. Well, it's a card. Okay. Please don't have enchantment-based removal. Right, sorry. Enchantment removal. Here. How many land? What the fuck? Yeah, okay. Okay, so at the end of the turn there, we were going to adapt this to make it a 7/7 trample. We were going to draw this card, and then if we hit... So we were going to be able to play up to 2 lands, and then if we hit multiple land in a row like that, we were going to use the clue to draw the net, like draw through the land, so... Okay. Okay, here we go. Nice. Very nice. Gives us a turn 2 thing, so it's so sweet to do this on turn 1. Alright, got a turn 2 thing anyway. We're fine trading the Scout for either of those, because the Banneret can make the Gear Drake bigger anyway. Grixis. Oh, sure. Go for it. We're gonna play this next turn. I believe. Stop, 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 stop. Don't be a... I play this out because the packs prior to combat, because then I can use it to convoke this. But it's possible that I should just attack, see what they do, then Syndicate Messenger. But I think I like this play better. We're gonna draw at the end of their turn. Hopefully we hit a land for this, and that will really be cool. Hopefully they tap out, because I don't know that I'm running Tristani into counter magic here. But they kind of have to play stuff. Kitties. Alright. So that's likely the 3-2 that makes a 1-1. I was really hoping to draw that land. I keep my worst creature this way, but they don't get to necessarily, like, double pump the mentor creature and pump the gear drake. A 5th land would have been so nice. Seems to be our day today. We're like 1 land off, or like 2 lands, or 9 or 10. Like, there have been a lot of other games that have been really good though, so I'm really happy at least. Today's been much better than the start. God damn it. Alright, well. Yeah, we're 15 cards in, and we just can't find the 5th land. As it was with, like, several games earlier today. There were, like, 2 in a row where we were like, we just need the 5th land. Doesn't matter what color, just need the 5th land. And for, like, 4 turns we were looking for it. And here, same thing, 4 turns. Because we got 2 draws off the, clue token and stuff. Well, an extra draw off the clue token and stuff. So I'm just, like, not finding it. Not finding it. Alright. So... Are you kidding me? Like, what the fuck, dude? Come on. Not fair. This sucks. Alright. Arena says no. This entire time, we can just win the game with this card. Can't play it. Cat. I can't imagine this resolves or does anything. Like, I don't know. It might counter whatever else I play. Who knows? Like, they might have other things. I have no idea. Oh, yeah, Mystic. That will stop us. Oh, and then now I'm going to try to... because I have literal desperation... I am going to try to play Tristani into an open board. At each time they've had exactly what they needed to stop what we were doing, but like this is not going to resolve, and I'm going to be so fucking sad. Cause what? Oh. All right, well, I'm charging. Yeah, this is just giving me hope, isn't it? I predict what's gonna happen. So if they bounce this, get a 1/1, and then have the like 6 damage to face thing. No, maybe I don't know. We'll see. Okay, that was hope. Yeah, hold the baby. We're gonna be drawing lands for the foreseeable future, which means we don't have any more interactive spells likely coming. So if we survive long enough to get the... Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is like I'm thinking this is the 6 damage to face, and I'm just gonna be so angry. All right, let's see. Maybe not. Maybe they just kill Gear Drake and draw a card. Maybe. Yeah, the draws from opponent are crazy. Obviously, if we could just play that sooner, we'd be really happy. God damn it. Okay, so... The best play here is the Trollbred, I believe, because then the Novice Inspector blocks the Skitter Eel. The Syndicate can block the Gear Drake in theory. Hey, Lucky Chimera, how you doing? Yeah, if we could have just... Only to find out Stomping Grounds and Elegant Parlor on Gates! I'm sorry. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, this one, we just needed that 5th land. Again, that's every time. Every time today. Is a thing. If they have literal nothing, which they don't. But if they had literal nothing, could I have gotten there? Yeah. The whole difference was that. Alright. Yeah. That was miserable. We've had so many games like that. We're running the 17 lands, we're like 16 cards in, 4 lands. There were 2 back-to-back ones where we had 2 lands the entire game, never drew another one because we had them in opening hand, and then 3 lands and never drew another one, and that was an opening hand too. Oh, too bad. Nope. And we usually have to mulligan too. It was really nice when we didn't. All right, we'll keep this. We'll pull the Warrant Warden, I think. We'll play the Guild Gate. We'll play the Dissident in case we draw a white source for the Blade Instructor the next turn. Because this into this would be a really nice start. Okay. Yeah, that's fine, because that means we can land the blade. Sure, sure. And they can't trade with it, so... Or eat it. Another land would be best, I think, so we can actually just play this out. Oh, we're actually gonna get to attack. Interesting. Oh man, in that case, a pump spell would have been epic. All right, let's go. But I like that we get to play this. We're 1 mana away, I think, from being able to pump the Dissident. Next turn, I may cycle the Panther and find another white source, and then play the Skyline Scout out. It depends on what we draw. I don't like trading the Blade Instructor for the 1/1s there. I think for a 1 counter for a 1/1, but I think that we weren't going to get much better than what we did there, so... Alright, now I have an option. I can Luminous Bonds one of those. It seems terrible. I'm sure something bad is going to happen to one of my creatures here, but I am going to attack with both. It's not an evolved creature. It's a pump creature. Alright. So, I think... I mean, I can just add to the board. That's probably actually better now that they're leaving up counter magic. I'm just gonna add to the board here. I can cycle this at EOT if I need to. Annoying. But yeah, adding to the board is correct here then. That's a problem. But yeah, we do cycle then, so that we can find the 5th land for this. Get another plains. We hope for Tristani. That's not a bad one either. So I could trade the Dissident for the Surveillance and the 1/1. Or the Duelist and the Monitor, rather. Or I can Luminous Bonds this. Leaving this on the battlefield isn't great. Okay. Okay, I think that's the best we can do. Hopefully this will get us back into the game. They still have they've had a ton of cards in hand, so we're still a little bit worried. I'm gonna run this out now so it's not countered, but it does give them more time to find potential removal for it. But I really just don't want it countered, so I'm gonna run it out here. Let's just hope they don't have enchantment removal. Alkfist. Whoa. No, I just need to land. The most one-off. Like, what the fuck, dude? All right, no attacks. This sucks. I do have the 6 lands now, but like, I just needed one more for this. Ugh, that's a shame. Come on. You're goddamn kidding me. This is gonna get countered too. They have 2 fucking absorbs. This is another Granite Witness and I'm gonna die. Fuck you. I say that in the most love possible. Fuck you, deck. You may stare at the win. 1 land away. You may stare at the win. You may do that. It's not even we want to be flooded. We just wanted 1 more. Yeah. The toxic GG and everything. Yeah, no, I don't think it was toxic. I mean, I never do that unless, like, my opponent GGs me first. I always wait for opponent to GG me first when I'm winning. So maybe it is toxic. To me, it's toxic, but like I understand that not everybody has that same policy that I do, where I won't GG until after they GG me if I'm winning. But yeah, just being one land off has been the story of like 4 games today, and then others were just there were so many games of Mana Screw. Only a couple of Flood today. These are 2 freaking late game cards that we do not want in our opening hand. I am going to keep this in the hopes that we draw well, because I play the Skyline Scout out. I can warrant the first thing that's really a big threat, and I just hope to draw into things that I need. Okay, let's start. Oh, yeah, please. Nice. We absolutely do want to be trading off with Boros or slash Red or Gruul, whatever. Doesn't matter. Our ideal draw is a land, specifically green if possible. Face up? Thank you. What? Chat, what's happening? Oh yeah. Block. Can I just have a land? Fucking land! Just a land! God damn it. Destroy my own enchantment out of frustration. That's what we're doing. Oh my god. Alright, at least it's a draw. And it's a good thing to sacrifice, I guess. Do I think double... No, okay. So it's gonna be fine to leave it double white. I mean, it's a good draw. Okay. Oh, this isn't... Don't worry, this is not just one day. This is like the last freaking year. I don't think I block. Comes 3. Sure. I'm gonna keep this in hand in case they have like a discard card. That's fine. We get a 1/1 back, or a 2/2, as it is. Okay. The case should help us recover even from a wrath. I guess the biggest worry, you know, so a wrath would be annoying. The biggest worry is like Rakdos itself. I guess. Either of the Rakdoses. The one that's the flip a coin and the other one. And the one from MKM. The Pax Favor will do a lot of good against that, but they'll get to draw cards, which is annoying. And because they could find removal for the Chistani. Which would mean that the Pax Favor is not quite enough. Potentially. Rakdos into bounce, Chistani. These would still be 3/3s, so I could use a Pack Favor if the Rakdos blocked one. But they wouldn't really need to, because even if I swung out with all of them, I don't get through for enough. Or they could do that. Ah, we drew the final land that we needed. That was nice. I'll take it. All right. Next one. Okay. That felt better. Meh. So, for those joining from Akil's stream and otherwise, the VODs are on YouTube now, by the way. All the VODs are on YouTube. They're still free. I'm just hoping maybe I get subscribers from that. We'll see. Subscribing is free. If you enjoy it. And also, there's 2 new box openings up on the YouTube for your enjoyment and serotonin boost. That's the link, in case you would like to look at. And I hope you enjoy it. If you do, I hope you subscribe. If you don't enjoy it, I am sorry to have wasted your time. And thank you for checking it out anyway. I don't think I can keep this hand. I needed a green source for this hand. It doesn't do enough. It needs to draw a particular land. How many forests do I have here? I think this is them all. All right, that's better. All right, so we keep 6 here. I think I'm actually gonna let the skyline go. Okay, let the troll bread go. Yeah, I'll let the troll bread go. It's a shame, but okay. Hope to trade off early with these, in theory. Alright. Hey, Fluffy, how you doing? Nice. Drawing land is great. Okay. That's gonna be the one land that I need, isn't it? My body's ready. But I needed to keep the Radical and the Hothouse. They're just too powerful. Trade for both? I think that's fine. Seems fine. Okay. Now I have to figure out whether the pressure of this is better than making sure that this lands, because they are running blue. And I think I want to make sure this lands. It does give me them more time to find enchantment removal, but... yeah. Oh. That's a Sphinx. Play a 5/5. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, one lifelink, right. Ah, come on! Oh, wait. Are they still dead? No, they can probably play something. Oh. Wait, you're not dead, though. That has vigilance. Attack with 3/3s. They block 1, 3... Oh, they are dead if they had nothing. They had literal nothing. Because the Blade Instructor and the Sample Collector both trigger. Everything has 3 power. Alright. They must have had literal nothing. Wow. Okay. I'll take it. That's nice. Okay. Hey, Fluffy, Fluffy. How are you doing? Is this gonna be a prize? I don't know. I think I have like a million of those. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, wait. I need water. I'll be right back.
Hi, Floof.
Okay. Not awful. Not great. Okay, alright, alright. Uh-oh. Okay. Hmm. That's a good card. Alright. This might get countered. Oh wait, cancel. It doesn't get... It gets exiled. Damn it. Alright. I was like, I can attack then. But no. Okay. Alright, we're gonna see if this works. If it doesn't work, it's not so bad, because they have to counter whatever it is here, and I can do the warden. I can also just kill the locket here, which is actually interesting. I think I'm going to. Okay. All right. I think we just create... I mean, I can just play the Stray, but and then, you know, hold up the warrant to put this on top. But I don't think that's correct. I think I'm just supposed to make a 4/4 and hope they don't have any more bounce or removal this turn. They can make it unblockable, the 3/1, but... No, come on! What a draw slash play. That's mean and cruel and unusual. Annoying. Son of a bitch. Alright. That was the, like, worst thing I could possibly see done to me there. So I'm gonna be dead. That was like the worst sequence that I could possibly see. They drew the land that they only one card. They must have drawn the land that they needed for it, and or it, and they had a land in hand. And either way, it sucks for me. Wait, they're gonna let me block it? Okay. I mean, I'm still dead, but yeah, that was the most insane set like draw there for them. Crap. All right, I am just dead. I'm going to do this though. And hit for 7. Big kitty! And then concede. GG. That was so bad for us. Oh well. I wasn't screwed. I wasn't flooded. I'm very happy, at least, that there was that. Alright, let's open the packs. All 2 of them. Alright. So, I'll get to be able to do more of those tonight. What does anybody know what this is changing to coming up after the 25 hours? Does anybody know what the next event is? Oh, a cube? Awesome! Oh, okay, sorry. I'm so excited about that. I'm so over MKM. Draft and artifacts and stuff. That sounds great! I'm so excited! Oh my god, that's so awesome. Alright. A midweek Omniscience bot draft. Cool! As well. Remix draft artifact. Okay! I'm for it. I'm for it. That sounds great. I'm so... The bombs. The bombs, they haunt me. Okay, cool. That sounds great. I'm excited about that. Okay, great. Okay, that's very exciting. Click. I still do need to go, like, for 2 more mastery things before What's It comes out. So, but we should be able to get those soon. Yeah, heartbroken. So, the thing is, though, like... With power creep, the next sets aren't going to be any better for someone who doesn't open lots of rares, like, for whatever reason, or get past them. Like, play boosters are not going away for the next set, at the very least, and probably not ever. And I hate that. That really screws with limited for me. It's all about the bombs. It's all about the Benjamins. If Benjamin is a bomb. Yeah, I mean, the like 6 mana... Uru, so, okay, so play boosters, if you want to know my thoughts on play boosters, like, full out, like, you can go to Magic Jank's podcast on YouTube, the videos, if you want to see the video, or you can just listen to the podcast, your choice. But look up the one that says, what are play boosters? Benjamin is a button! Well said. Well said. If only we could do what Benjamin Button is and live back in time and go back through Magic history for really great drafts. But yeah. So Magic Jank's podcast will tell you, if you look up what is Play Booster. Oh, we got an ad break. I'll talk after the ad break more. But I love our rock pet. It's cool. How am I doing on set collection overall? We're getting better on these, I guess. Filling these out. Because I did these... Like, I played these only mostly in the beta on the other account. So the other account has more of this, I think. But it might have had... I might not have played during this. I might have played... I think I started in, like, Throne on... No, I did these. I did Ixalan as well. Okay, so yeah, there's probably more on the other account. Um, so yeah. I've got more giveaways for next stream too. It'll be really fun. And hopefully you'll all let me know what you think of those box openings. It's a Fallout collector box. Udo, thank you so much for the subscription. Hypes you, thank you so much for your support of the stream. You're so kind. Thank you. Yeah, it's a Fallout collector booster box. It was one of the opens on YouTube. So if you want to check that out, I think you'll have a good time. Here's the YouTube link. And if you consider subscribing if you enjoy it, that'd be awesome. If you don't feel like it, no worries. I'm just trying to get to like 1,000 subscribers so I can monetize it so I can make even more videos for your delight. I really have some cool like videos that I want to work on, but I just don't have time or money now. But eventually someday. But yeah, subscribing is free, so yay. My VODs are also over there now, so just so you know. The VODs are no longer on Twitch, they're on YouTube. So they're still free, as I always promised they would be free. And I would keep them up, so feel free to take a look at that. So yeah, so play boosters really quickly for Uru. So I don't know if you know the contents of them. Again, if you want to go to Magic Jank, there's the God has this you coming says, oh, thank you so much for subbing. I really appreciate it. So if you want to hear my full thoughts on play boosters, this is before they ever came out. Basically everything that I predicted did come true, sadly, at least for me, in my opinion. We go through in that Magic Jank podcast. It's a video. They have we have a full rundown of exactly what is in a play booster. We talk about the implications for it. We talk about why it happened. We talk about the rationale that Wizards gave and how we feel about it. It's mostly me just going on forever. Sorry about that. But if you really want to hear my thoughts, that's where to go. So Magic Jank on YouTube. That one's entitled "What Are Play Boosters?" And I'll that'll go off. But especially with OTJ has so many extra cards in multiple different formats with different symbols, etc. One of which is the Enterprise, I swear, and the other is the Borg Cube, and the other is the what's it? It like starts with it's MI something. I forget what I'm blanking on the name right now, but it's the ship from I think Guardians of the Galaxy. Anyway, the shape of that. It was really funny. But yeah. Definitely, yeah. Thanks, that's awesome. But so the coming stuff, it's going to be a little bit crazy with OTJ and the extra cards, especially since the extra cards can include Oko, the original Oko. The Milano, yes, that's the one. Thank you. I should have thought about it because Cookie, and cookies are always on my mind. But yes, like the Thunder. Here, I'm gonna bring those up. See if everybody agrees with me, because I'm a geek and I have friends, I swear. But as soon as they showed me this, right? Outlaws of Thunder Junction symbols. So so it's this. Okay, so the symbols are here. So we have the Enterprise right here. We have a Borg Cube, and we have the Milano right there. Anyway, sorry. But yeah, you can get all of these except for the, so you can't get the Commander, but like you can get crazy. Sorry. Yes, I am a geek. You can get all, like, I think all of them. I'm not absolutely certain. I don't know whether one of the, like, this might be the, like, this might be the Commander one. I don't know. I've stopped paying attention at this point. But you can get most of these, if not all, in the actual play booster packs. One of these is Oko. It's literally the original Oko, because that's what you really wanted to see in a draft set. I also don't know why they're reprinting it. It's banned in everything, like, almost. So that's cool. And mana drain. Yeah. Yeah, so here, let's like do spoilers. Oh, it's like Mythic spoilers, isn't it? Hold on. Yeah, Mythic spoiler has it here. So basically, you have a regular Oko, right? That new Oko. Okay, sure. That fine. But let's go down to the bottom here. And let's go look, it's Oko Thief of Crowns. Oh, and look, it's mana drain. Now, these are super special, right? But you're still gonna see them like once every 10 drafts by my friend's calculations. Once every 5 drafts? No, once every 10 drafts. In theory, you can play against an Oko. The League is gonna exacerbate that. The fact that it's League, because the people who are you're facing later already have winning records, and if they already have winning records, the chances of them possessing a card like this go up. And since you're paired with people with winning records as you win, yeah, you might encounter this quite frequently. The question of why this is reprinted, especially in a limited set, makes me unhappy. So this is like, there's no answer you can give for me for this to be reprinted in a limited set that'll make, like, I can't. I'm going to be angry at you no matter what, right? So, mana drain, Oko, fractured identity, because reasons. So yes. So you can get Oko and mana drain, but you can also get at the rare slot this son of a gun. Look, it's a 6 mana 6/5 that probably makes at least a 6 power creature when it comes into play. Right? So that's like a 12/11 for 6 mana and 2 bodies in limited at rare with reach. But oh, is there a drawback? No. Whenever you attack, not when this attacks, whenever you attack, draw a card. Cool. We navigated this limited game, and then you played this card. Like, and it's at rare. It's not even a mythic. I can't. These days I can't. Like, it's just a few bombs is fine, but they're all over the place now. And thanks to play boosters, which have more rares and mythics than previous things, that's packs, you're gonna encounter them more frequently. You're gonna have more in your deck, and the problem with this is that everything else, the power level discrepancy is so huge between cards like this and the commons and uncommons of the set that are normally what you're doing when you play limited. You're optimizing 1 or 2 rares maybe with, maximum. Like, with your commons and uncommons, you're finding the synergies, you're finding the incremental advantage, you're finding the best lines. And then someone plays a card like this, or multiple cards like this, and you're just like, the rest of the game didn't matter at all. And it's just, it's brutal. And there are other cards like this in the set, of course. Yeah, Tall Samir was already a pain in the ass. It was already a 3/2 plus a 5/5, so 8/7 power across 2 bodies, one of which had lifelink and an upside that when you attacked, something had to block the 5/5. So, sorry. I'm not happy with where they're going with limited as far as power creep plus play boosters. One or the other, I think I could manage. But the combination is really difficult to handle and still enjoy like playing Magic, right? As far as limited goes. Because this is different from Cube. It's not like, okay, we have these really powerful cards that look like Cube. Because again, Cube is curated such that there's less power discrepancy amongst all the cards. So even the cards that are, you know, lower costed, they're still very powerful. So, and lower rarity, they're still very powerful compared to what you're going to get in the average draft. So they're not going to get this huge discrepancy like you do with this. Additionally, in Outlaws, I've been seeing some cards that I'm just like, why is that in limited in the first place? This is a commander card. Like, it's not even meant to be in limited. Like, the one that gives you extra upkeep steps. Right? And it's just, whew, yeah. Anyway, sorry about the rant. I still love Magic. I'll still be playing Magic. I'll get sour, but like, it'll be, I get over it pretty quickly. It's just, oh, I'm so glad. Thanks, Saru. I appreciate it. These are all my opinions. Feel free to disagree. I'm not trying to like proselytize here. I just, this is just how I feel, and it's making me sad. Oh, I can see how people could disagree. Maybe they just, you know, love playing the random things. For me, it's not what the way I like to play Magic, which, you know, maybe I'll just have to find other ways to like to play Magic. Maybe I'll try out Constructed again and do it, you know, well, if you listen to my Play Booster talk on Magic Jank, the Jank podcast, I don't want to bore with you with everything you can hear here, in case people have already heard it. But I do discuss the reasons that they gave for doing this. And the reasons that they gave, I don't think are good. I think are quite disingenuous. Let me grab you that link. Sorry, I gotta go find it. Okay. So this is it. Give me a second to give you the link. Here it is. Hopefully that actually directs you to the right place. Who knows? The casual command, yeah, well, I mean, yeah, I mean, I discussed, so there's a lot going on with that. So if you're interested, we can talk about it. You're welcome, Uru. A lot of things played a role in this, and the first mistake they made was introducing set boosters. That was the first mistake they made. And I talk about this on the thing, but basically that separates the collectors from the drafters. Like the people who are drafting to play and the collectors. Because the collectors want the set boosters, because the set boosters have, in theory, more value to them. They're more expensive, but they, in theory, have more value to them. That was debatable. And the drafters want the draft booster boxes. But when you lose the draft booster box, so when you lose a lot of the demand for draft, which you did for two reasons. Number one is people weren't buying the draft booster boxes because they were now buying the set booster boxes, the collectors, right? If they were going to buy a pack or two, also they didn't buy the draft boxes, they bought from the set boosters. So that's number one. And number two, you had a pandemic. And that meant that people weren't buying, they weren't coming to the stores to draft. And so nobody's buying the draft boxes. Everybody who is going to be buying, you know, boxes to have set out for them and so they can come pick it up is going to buy set boosters because they're not drafting with them. So might as well get the one that has potentially more rares, right? And then number three was Arena. Arena came, and then people who were drafting in stores all the time are now drafting on Arena because there's the added convenience of being able to do whenever you want because it's League and not having to get 8 people together or worry about whether you can get 8 people together. And so draft took a huge hit for those factors, right? Playing a role. And so once the pandemic's over, people were flocking to the stores to draft in theory. Fewer potential because of the online experience. But the problem is it was less supported by Wizards. And so that's not happening as much. People wanted to get together, but Wizards then didn't walk back the mistake of the set booster. They, in fact, decided to sort of semi-double down on that, which is a little rough. They are like, oh, and they, like I said, sorry, you can hear this all in the thing. I don't know why I'm doing this. Sorry. I am gonna bore you so hard when you watch it. But yeah, so like when you think about this, there's so many things that Wizards did wrong, in my opinion, that they didn't acknowledge as keep going. Okay, all right. Well, that they didn't acknowledge as a problem. So they gave multiple reasons for the introduction of play boosters. The first reason that they gave was, oh, new players will be so confused by the fact that there are two different things to buy. Set boosters and draft boosters. They're gonna be so confused if we just consolidate to one product. It'll be so much better. And I'm like, okay. You do know that drafting a set booster would be beyond miserable, right? And they did. They acknowledged that. So they're like, we're gonna combine the two into the best versions of that, and we'll talk about how that went up later. But this is why I'm not an arena whitelist. Yeah, I know. She criticizes us. She loves our game, but she criticizes us. So no good lens and spells for her. Okay. Anyway. So yes, that's the second reason. So I guess this is the second reason they gave was, we want to save limited. We want to save limited is what they said. So they were saying limited as such, not draft, but draft and sealed were both in danger of going away, right? Was what they said. Without, again, acknowledging the factors that went into what made them in danger of going away. So, the problem with, yeah, the problem with saying that says, puts people in a panic, because this is a very popular way to play Magic. Limited has always been a popular way to play Magic since, nearly the beginning. Because a lot of what it means is it equalizes the playing field a little bit, in that the people with the most money who can afford the best deck or the most rares or mythics or blah don't always win, right? It equalizes in terms of money because everybody's playing like the $15 to draft, right? They're getting an equal sort of opportunity to get decent rares and decent cards and build a deck and play for prizes, right? So it's always been a popular format. It's always been a good format, in my opinion. It's always been a really important format. Because it means you can have an evening play or a day playing with your friends, getting real use out of Magic cards, even the commons, and just making sure that the ones that aren't worth anything, right, suddenly become worth something. They become worth it for the gameplay and the navigation of the games that they allow you to do. It's yeah. The draft boxes were worth it for the store, and people in stores drafting was worth it for the stores because people would give the stores their draft chaff. And the stores would be able to hold on to that draft chaff, either sell it off in bulk, or, once those commons and uncommons, some of those commons and uncommons appreciated, right? People were throwing away, people throw away certain cards and then they skyrocket in value because another new card is printed that sort of breaks them, you know? So there's just so many ways that this is good for the store. The people also sell off their, you know, rares to the store, and the store gets singles to sell. So it's just yeah, you definitely become knowledgeable about the draft about the set when you draft. Absolutely, son. Yeah. So it's a good way to learn all the cards. It's a good way to learn the mechanics. It's good in the interactions. But yeah, so it's good for the stores when people draft. You sit there for a long time. People buy snacks. They do all the things, right? Commander is similar, right? And you play Commander game between and amongst, right? And you look for cards for your decks and so on and so forth. So it's just it feels pretty bad when a format that, you know, should be really good for local game stores is not good for Wizards, according to Wizards. And has been around forever. And so what they decided to do was synthesize set boosters and draft boosters into something that they thought would be a good play experience, into a more expensive booster. So they upped the price, even over set boosters, and did away with the two cheaper options, which were set boosters and draft boosters. And they made these play boosters. And they ditched a common, because they're like, oh, you know, no one wants to play with an unplayable common. And I'm like, don't print them then. Like, but still give us our 15 card pack. Oh, well. Anyway. And they're like, we're going to make the rares, you know, up to 4 rares in a pack. Rares and mythics. And at that point, they're uncommons, because that's how many uncommons you're getting. That's might be even more uncommons than you're getting. And so it's just, it makes for a really difficult time reading signals. It's really hard to read signals in drafts like this, because there could have been like 3 rares picked in a row and you don't even know. There's, when they decided to duplicate it on Arena, they also added the duplicates, right? They also added, like, you get multiple commons or multiple uncommons of the same card in a pack way more frequently than you used to. So there's so many problems with play boosters, in my opinion, that make the limited game less enjoyable. So, but power creep was always occurring. I think it has, in fact, snowballed since, I want to say, I mean, LCI was pretty painful. Crimson Vow was the first set where I was just like, I really don't like playing this because there's so many game-winning bombs. Like, there was Hullbreaker Horror, there was Avabra Caretaker, there was Dread Feast Demon, there was, there were others as well, but, like, that was enough, right? Where the person just plays this and you're like, end scene, right? But, yeah, LCI was like the 3-mana bomb, the horrendous feeling on the draw, definitely. And that had, like, at the beginning at the very least, I don't know about later on, but that had, like, a 4.5% chance increase of win on the play, which is sick. It used to be that some sets where you could choose to be on the draw, you would choose to be on the draw because the draw was actually an advantage because they were slow enough that you could, that was actually good for you. No set since, like, Dominaria, I think, has been that to do. It's just crazy. Anyway, so the power creep is occurring, and in addition to that, you can get and see more of these types of cards, of these game-winning cards where you're just like, I can't do this. I'm out. So I'm not a fan of play boosters. Summary. TLDR. Don't like play boosters. I think I would be more okay with play boosters if the power creep weren't happening as much, but since it is, or I would be okay with the power creep if the play boosters weren't happening. Maybe less okay, but still better than both happening at once. So, yeah. Original Eldraine, you think? Oh, I mean, original Eldraine was pretty cray-cray for standard. And of course Oko was in that too. But that had things like I mean, obviously the Henge and the Embercleave and so on and so forth. Like that was a very powerful set, you're right. It was very bomby. Yeah. QB, Questing Beast, yeah. And so many others. There was just, yeah. Anyway, so I'm wrestling these days with like exactly how I want to interact with the games, and I've had to reset my mind more to like, if you don't make a mistake, you're doing fine. As like a huge mistake, you're doing fine. But I still get frustrated very easily because again, I'm still competitive, so I may have to let that go a little bit. But when you're like hemorrhaging gems because you're like your opponent's playing, what was it the other day? Yara. So a couple face down creatures into Yaris on turn 4. So one face down, one that on Yaris on turn 4, and then when we got lucky and killed Yaris, it was followed by Vanifar, which is just like end scene. But yeah. Outrageous robbery would pay off in ramp control or instant speed with infinite mana decks. Good morning. I don't really have opinions about constructed right now. Or at least might have an opinion, but I wouldn't trust it to be good. So maybe I'll get familiar with standard. We can play some standard or something. Again, like we ranked up to mythic once in standard back in Throne when Throne was legal. And then I played a VML league and we did top 32 or whatever it is, which was sweet. But back when Neo was in standard, but I haven't played standard since then because it was all like mono black crazy Shouldered stuff, and I was like, I don't really want that. Oh, speaking of Shouldered, so these days the mono black they're printing a card that makes that after if you play Bloodletter of Akhlazots and then on 5 you play this modal card, like it's just done. Like they lose half their life rounded up, and then the Bloodletter makes them just lose the game on turn 5. Gross. So I don't want to play against that. But yeah, Outrageous Robbery, I don't know what the counter magic looks like in the set. It is an instant speed effect, so you can get around some stuff, but I think it might be a dead card in hand for too long. I don't know. I like literally don't know what the meta looks like, so I can't really advise at all. I mean, in ramp control, if you can like leave up a cheap counter spell as well when you're playing it, I don't know. I feel like it's double black, and I feel like the control decks these days are Azorius, so I don't know. That would be difficult. Although mana's pretty easy to get Esper. I don't know. I'm so sorry. Yeah. I mean, Numot hates MKM, and Numot's one of the biggest limited streamers. Had the same issues I do, like the mana issues and the bomb issues. Like it's, yeah. So when Numot is like, I'm out of this, like you're like, okay, what chance do we have? We mere mortals. But yeah, so like yeah. Again, I'm sorry for the long chat about that instead of playing Magic, but I'll be back for more of the Magic today in the evening. But yeah, those are my thoughts on play boosters. Thank you for asking. Okay, so another ad break, yay. Sorry about that. I'll say this. Okay, for anybody who was like not able to hear me, there's the thing. Thanks, Kermit, I really appreciate it. Yep, Pearson, yeah. Pearson's got the right idea. Thanks, Zuru, I appreciate it. I think I agree, Ghostly. I really agree. I think that's I love watching Limited. I love watching it. But again, I'm biased. Limited is one of my favorite like things to play. I love Commander and I love Limited. So so I'm very biased. So I like watching Constructed too. I really love watching Brawl, and I like watching all this. Like I love watching cubes done. Well, that's Limited. I love watching all sorts of formats. But I think Limited is my favorite, and will always hold a special place in my heart, even if I branch out into the other stuff. Yeah. I mean, I love Limited because it really, it is an equalizer is my main thing. But yeah, all Limited, only Limited. Yeah. It has so much diversity. Exactly. Each game is different in a huge way. With I mean, each different game is different often in Constructed. It's just that when you get certain decks paired up against certain decks, you just know how the game is going to go. It's does this person draw this card or not? With Limited, it's I feel like it's a little bit more. That's an oversimplification. I really still do love Constructed. Please don't think I'm pooping on Constructed. I love Constructed, but I do feel like the games are a little bit more crazy and chaos driven within the context and like and diverse, as you said, within the context of Limited. That's just me. I like there's so many cool things that Constructed can do, and they can have crazy games, and there can be some sorts of, but like they built the deck, you know how the deck's supposed to function. It's do they get these certain key pieces against this particular deck that is, you know, particularly well suited in the meta against them. It's like it's less surprising to me, and you know, yeah. Anyway, sorry, so sorry. Yeah. Okay, I will shut up now. Sorry, I get talkative when I get tired. I don't get grumpy. I get talkative. When I was little, apparently I crawled onto my when they would know I was tired and exhausted, when it was basically like walk up, crawl into somebody's lap, then talk their ear, like talk a blue streak until I passed out in their lap, just like right. So yeah, sorry, that's my toxic trait. Anyway, so let's go raid somebody awesome. I've got more giveaways for next draft, next stream. We'll do one of the cool codes from Serpent77. And we'll go from there. I should let you know there is a streamer event on the 10th, Wednesday. An early access streamer event from thanks, Fluffy. An early access event on Wednesday the 10th. It may not be all that amazing. We're gonna see. It looks like they didn't invite enough people for Limited to have anything but like 80-hour waiting queues. I don't know. We're gonna see how it breaks down. The way it's currently set up, yikes. But let's hope it's gonna be really good. But I'll hope to see you, or you can go see your favorite streamer on Wednesday the 10th. So it'll be a cool thing to see Outlaws a little early and shirtless Oko. Well, I mean, you could sort of call that a shirt, the sleeves and the and the giant collar. I don't know. If you got it, flaunt it, I guess. Okay. So I just wanted to let you know that the streamer event is happening. So find your favorite streamer and you'll have a good time on Wednesday the 10th. Okay. So and again, check out the YouTube channel if you get the chance. Love you all. Let's go rate somebody. If you have a recommendation, we do take the recommendations. Let me see who's on currently, and I can give you some possibilities. Philippa Corolla is on. Hamhawks is on. Amazonian is, of course, on. We haven't rated Philippa in forever. Philippa's doing Explorer metagame. Oh, Amy, says Fluffy. Okay, we'll do it with Amy. Philippa is great. I met her actually in person for the first time in Chicago. She is so kind and wonderful and sweet and talented. So yeah. And we haven't rated her in forever. We have rated Amy fairly recently. Fluffy, is it okay if we raid Philippa? I know you were first, and I'm so grateful that you responded and gave us a recommendation. But do you mind if we raid Philippa? Awesome. Okay. But yeah, such a kind person, so knowledgeable about magic, great commentator. I'm super happy to raid here. So we're gonna raid there. I love you all. Thank you so much for even, you know, sticking with me through the tough times and the fun times. I can't wait to see you again soon. I think you're all amazing. And I hope somebody tells you every day. Hopefully it'll be not just me. But anyway, have the most fantastic morning, noon, night, afternoon tea, second breakfast, whatever time it is for you. And I can't wait to see you again soon, hopefully. And mwah, here we go. Rating now. Thanks, Zuru!
Art of War. I can now play human.